My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of Thief Gold. But prior to that, I would just like to have a conversation. So, question of the day is posted at the top of the chat, if you are so inclined, and it looks like we do have a couple of answers. So, Guru says his comfort media is this stream, and Guru, I thank you very, very much for the kind words. I endeavor to make this stream a very comfortable space, a space where people can come to escape the troubles of everyday life. So I am glad that you said that. I'm glad that this stream has utility in your life. I don't just want to be another streamer. I want to provide value to you guys. So that's very important. Dragon's answer to the question of the day: we had this discussion before about the band Rush having plenty of good songs, but in my case, it's a whole album with their third album known as 1975's Caress of Steel. I really love artsy experimentation, and this album displayed the band's first foray into progressive music, with 2 songs being 13 and 20 minutes, respectively, while not losing your attention. And I really appreciate stuff like that. Couldn't agree more. Rush is a very, very misunderstood band, I would say. They really... Yeah, that's a great shout out. This place rules for comfort media. Lately, for me, jumping into a good novel. Yeah, absolutely. What novel, Font Crimes? What's your preferred genre? Specific book? I'm talking about things that, you know, when life gets crazy, what's kind of a standard method of escape I guess. What provides you comfort during life's insanities? So back to Rush. I always find when I talk to people about Rush, similar to other progressive bands, I would say, bands like Tesseract, bands like the Contortionist, bands like Leprous, bands that are very, very, they almost pride themselves on their obscurity. Hello there. Okay, Solo, welcome to the chat. They almost pride themselves on their obscurity. They're not falling within the kind of the standard modality. And I think Rush, you know, not to be hipster about it, but Rush kind of did that before it was cool. Rush was progressive before progressive was really even a thing in music. And I find that they always get shit for that, right? They're always getting grief for the albums where they try things.
Get this man a potion.
This is my potion for today, my tonic of coffee. Oh, and it is good coffee today as well. And you know, I think Rush in particular, in the progressive genre, if you will, is kind of an oddity because they did it first. They end up getting, you know, it's kind of like, and I hate to draw this comparison, but I'm talking about bands that kind of get inexplicable hate, and a band that immediately comes to mind when you talk about inexplicable hate is Nickelback. Whether you like them or not, that is par for the course. But, you know, the bands that pave the way are often the bands that get hated the most. And Nickelback definitely, you know, paved the way for kind of a... What is the word I'm trying to use? Sports bar rock, I guess. You know, that very poppy, easy to listen to, easy to consume kind of alternative music. Rush somehow was huge for a prog band and paved the way for the weirdos I love. Yeah, exactly. In the case of the album I shouted out, the band themselves were really pissed with the album, and the fans at that time were like, what the hell is this? And it ended up becoming so unpopular that the group nearly disbanded, and now Crescent Steel almost has a cult following. I find that is always the case. I find that no matter how good or bad something is, you almost find this more when things are really good as well as really bad. But whenever things are that, I would say that you end up in a situation where it never quite makes it to mainstream, like even like ridiculously good, but can't be understood, never gets to mainstream. Like mainstream music is good enough. But when it's so good and so progressive that it can't really get understood well, it never really makes it to the mainstream, and I think that happened to Rush a lot with a lot of their songs. Yeah. So my answer for the question of the day, for those of you who are interested, I decided to kind of cast as broad a net as I possibly could and talk about music, games, books, and movies, all the media, basically. So whenever life gets crazy and I'm in need of comfort, in particular, comfort, for music, I actually go to kind of 80s pop rock. I go to stuff like Black Cars by Gino Vanelli, She Sells Sanctuary by The Cult, Addicted to Love by Robert Palmer, anything by Phil Collins, You know, that music is, I would say, very uplifting. It's very, there's something about 80s drums. Adding reverb to drums in particular was an 80s thing. In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins, the whole reason his drum solo in that song sounds so fantastic is because it's actually a really interesting story. So I'm going to tell you this story. So, In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins has a very, very iconic drum line in the song. You all know it just by heart because it's so prolific. And that tone, that drum tone actually happened by accident. So Phil and Peter Gabriel were working on the song, and Phil left. There was a mic on somewhere else in the studio. I think it was a vocal mic or something like that was left on somewhere else in the studio. And the drum line got played, and that mic was on, so there was a reverb effect. And that created the 80s trope, the 80s drum tone that everybody started using, all because they didn't shut off a microphone. And I think that's really cool. But there is something about the tone of 80s rock music that is very, very fun to me. Songs like Susudio by Phil Collins as well, just very, very light-hearted lyricism. It's kind of the same reason you like kind of hip-hop party music these days. It's very just easy, you know? So whenever I need to like just and like lift my spirits, find comfort in the world, I go to those 80s songs for sure. My daughter recently has started liking Tears for Fears, and she's 10. Never been so proud. That is awesome. Yes, love that. For books, of course, this is kind of weird for me. So for music, I'm gonna go to like 80s pop rock. And for books, I actually go in the opposite direction. My comfort novels are they're sitting right beside me here. Dracula and Frankenstein. Gothic horror is my comfort book. I always go to these books whenever I need something just light for me. They're very heavy books actually, but I know them so well. I've been in those worlds so often in my life. Like Dracula, I've probably read like 50 times. I've read this book so much. So if I need a book specifically that's just going to help me unwind, I go to those two books in particular. I go to Frankenstein or Dracula. For movies, I go to Studio Ghibli. It's Miyazaki all the way. I always go to Studio Ghibli if I need just a comfort flick. Nausicaa, Princess Mononoke, Tales of Earthsea, Ponyo, you name it, I watch it. Those are my comfort movies because, frankly, the ends of those movies are always very comforting. Miyazaki has a way of ending a story that is just nice. Just feels good, you know? So, and for games, this will surprise a lot of you, but my go-to game, if I just need comfort in my life, if I just need to unwind, enjoy my time, not think too much, it's gonna be Halo. Halo all the way. Halo 2 is probably my favorite, but there's something about playing those games, and it's probably nostalgia, but there's something about playing those games for me that really, really, really helps me find comfort in life. I really do enjoy those games. But yeah, that's me. That is my comfort media. That is what I go to whenever I need. And then they released the following album, 2112, which was the same formula of Caress of Steel, and it ended up becoming a fan favorite. Actually, Rush was even ballsier when making the 21-minute epic title track the opener. You know, yeah. I could go on for Rush. I'm not the biggest Rush fan. I'm definitely a fan of Rush. I'm not the biggest Rush fan. But you know, you found that a lot back in the day, where I find that artists. Okay, so I find that in the modern era, one of my biggest issues, one of the things that frustrates me, is that we do not reward taking big swings anymore. And by the way, I don't think we ever really have, but back then you could at least get some reward as an artist for taking a big swing and having a hit. You know, a lot of bands that we love, a lot of bands that we cite quite a bit.
Hello there.
Senyo, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Is it Senyo or is it Sinyo, or what is the enunciation? What do you like to be called? I'm well. I'm very well today. I had to cancel yesterday's stream, so I'm pissed, but we'll get to that. But today, decently well rested, got my coffee, I have lovely chat, and life could not be better, truly. Where was I? Big swings with artists. Okay, so back in the day, you would get rewarded at least somewhat for a single hit. You, as a studio, as a gaming studio, as an author, as a painter, if you had a single hit in your life, you would make enough that if you were smart with your money, you could conceivably be set for life. A lot of these artists were not smart with their money, which is why they eventually ended up going bankrupt, and we have stories of them in their mess later in life. But I hate now the effort that artists have to go to just to be recognized for, like, you can have a hit and you will not be considered successful, because the way streaming algorithms work is you get so little money. You get truly, you know, a lot of these artists, musicians, I guess I'll speak to specifically, the record label literally owns their life. Like, the record label, all the affluence that you see is funded by a label. All their streams, all the album sales, all this different stuff, the artist sees pennies on the dollar, if that. Some artists never even see checks from record sales. And that's one of the beautiful things about the internet, I would say, which is it's kind of given artists a tool with which they can basically say F you to the normal modality, but the level of effort you have to go to now just to be recognized, just to have a hit, is actually much more significant than it's ever been. And I can speak to this, like, trying to become decently popular as a streamer, not even very popular, decently popular, to get an audience of any kind, I have to be everywhere. I have to be on YouTube, I have to be on Instagram, I have to be on TikTok, I have to be on Twitch as much as humanly possible. I have to be streaming as much as humanly possible, posting videos, posting short form content, posting stories, which are short form content. You know, if you actually, so my short and my long form will bring you into my channel, but then I have to be posting shorts on my story so that you're like, oh yeah, he's posting consistently. You know, I have to be juggling all of these balls in order to actually be considered anything. And it's the same for musicians. You can't just be a musician anymore. You have to be an Instagrammer and a TikToker and all this. Like, your record label is gonna be like, yeah, you gotta be posting stories, gotta be posting shorts. Why? Just make your art, please. Just can we get it to the point where once again people can just do their thing and not have to be everywhere. You have such a good deep voice, you can clearly be a host of radio or selling your voice lines for reading. I'm trying to get into the voiceover space, and a couple of things have been holding me back, and we'll get to that. I've got a point that I would like to cover, and this kind of bleeds into that. You have to do constant self-promotion. Yeah, absolutely. You know, Rush's early material probably would be forgotten if not for the fact that Dream Theater has been known to play a lot of that early material. Exactly. I feel like when record labels went up in flames, bands can't now afford to take the big swings. You know, and I think that's something that might happen within, and this is why I mentioned this is kind of relevant for all media. This is a situation where kind of everyone is gonna start suffering. So, jeez, one second, this is gonna bother me. I got a rat's nest beside my face. That's better. I accidentally washed these once, and now there's like permanent, like really bad kinks right here, so it just folds over itself. Baron! Another Lithuanian in the chat? I don't know. I don't know. Do we have any Lithuanians in the chat? Okay, so to speak to media. I think this is prolific through all industry right now, and that is the conventional modalities with which record labels, games publishers, conventional book publishers, movie studios, all this apparatus that exists, it is now kind of crumbling and being restructured. What makes these institutions what they are is now being called into question. It's now changing a lot. And I think that's why we're seeing a lot of the mess that we're seeing right now, because the game developers are putting content forth, the musicians are putting content forth that maybe strikes the consumer as a little bit safe. There's no pushing the boundaries. There's some media that does this, and luckily we've seen that media start to get recognition, but the only reason that stuff is getting the recognition it is getting right now is because we have received just monotonous slop prior to those games coming out. You know, if we had been getting more I guess, big swing kind of games, maybe Baldur's Gate 3 wouldn't have been regarded with such reverence. Maybe Clair Obscur would not have been regarded with such reverence, because other studios would have been doing similar stuff. Other studios would have been taking big swings because they would have had license to do so. You know, to say that the studio that made Clair Obscur is the only studio that wanted to make a game like Clair Obscur is wrong. To say that Larian was the only studio that wanted to make Baldur's Gate 3 is wrong. There's so many studios that want to be producing good content like that, and they're just not receiving license to do so from their publisher. They're just not being permitted to do so by their publisher. And I'm hoping that within my lifetime we see a shift. We see a shift back to what I would call normalcy. BL4 released yet. Oh, Borderlands 4. I would consider it a big swing, considering it completely goes back and seemingly forgetting Borderlands 3 in favor of a more Borderlands 2 style. Ah, okay. So, you've brought up something very interesting to me. I've spoken about this on the stream before. A lot of people had a lot of negative opinions about Borderlands 4, and a lot of the media being posted was not positive. I was seeing a lot of people giving the studio responsible for Borderlands 4, I believe was it 2K? I'm gonna wait for chat before I continue. I think it's 2K. I'm trying to remember the last time I played a Borderlands game and what kind of came up before the game menu. I think it was 2K. I could always just look it up too, I guess. This is so true. I like this topic, not gonna lie. I'm highly tempted to get the high. Okay, 2K. Okay, so I've spoken about this on the stream before, and that is the negativity porn that exists in media, and how we get fed the negative all the time, and why I think we should wait for the game to come out before we comment on the games. This need to constantly be talking about these things, like Borderlands 4 is coming out, like what's it gonna look like, oh my god, blah, blah, blah. How about we just wait for the game and then we make our judgments? Because everything that I was seeing, frankly speaking, makes me not want to play the game. It makes me not want to support 2K. Because the collector's edition was stupid money and you didn't even receive a copy of the game with it, which I think is egregious, personally. But you take my point. All I was seeing, everything I was seeing was negativity porn about Borderlands. And if nobody was posting stuff like that and the game just came out and I played it, it could be that I have no negative opinions. It could be just, hey, this game came out, I'm playing it now, it's a good game, I like it. But now I've been tainted by the media surrounding the game. I think Borderlands 4 is being really well received too. Right, but I could have entered a camp prior to the game ever coming out that makes me not want to play it, period. Because now it's not that I don't want to play a good game, now it's I don't want to support a shitty dev with shitty business practices. Because that's all it takes for me. If you have a shitty business practice, if you've got a season pass, battle pass, pay to win, I won't buy your game. I will not buy your game. So, even if it's a good game, if media is released to that end, it's going to be I'm going to be a hard sell.
And I say you better buy a goddamn book right away, damn it.
Bween, thank you. 4 months.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Good Lord, Bween. 4 months already. Feels like just yesterday I was meeting you in Squish's chat. That's awesome. Thank you very much. My way of punishing shitty business practices is purchasing games only when there's a massive discount on Steam. I guess that's fair. Warped, question of the day. What is your comfort media? Seinfeld. Fair enough. Fair enough. From everything I can tell, that Borderlands 4 is being really well received because it's an intended clone of Borderlands 2. That's about the only reason. Necro, welcome into the chat. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you are well. Question of the day is at the top of chat, my friend. Yeah, I'm almost in that camp because the DLC model is terrible. Yeah. With every Borderlands game, the gameplay improved and the writing got worse. Wonder if Borderlands 4 continues this trend. I don't know. And frankly speaking, my backlog is so significant at this point. So, yeah, I think that's, that about kind of closes my thoughts on that. There was one more point I wanted to make before we started diving into some gameplay. So this week has been particularly hard for a plethora of reasons. So reason number one, I had to cancel the Daggerfall stream on Monday. And the reason for that was I started a treatment for the fatigue / gut health issues that I've been suffering from for over 3 years. I'm not gonna get TMI, but just know that I've been struggling with feeling very crappy for quite a long time. And I'm finally getting treated for it, and I'm feeling much better, by the way. Finally getting treated for it, finally starting to feel a little bit more myself. So that is kind of out of the way, but I had to cancel Monday's stream for that reason. Actual question of the day, York. You're actually not the only one to say that, Necro, which, as I've said, I endeavor to give you guys a place to land when life gets crazy. That's why that's one of the big reasons I want to go full-time. Is if I'm full-time, I get to stream more. I get to give you guys a place to land more often, which is important to me. Mindless shows, American Dad, South Park, Family Guy mostly. If I need to dissociate and relax, ASMR. Yeah. Translation. His poo was... Oh my God. Okay, so back to what I was saying. I had to cancel Monday for health reasons. Feeling much better now. Much better now. And Friday, I had to cancel the stream. And that was due to overtime at work. I do not know... I do not know what is going on right now at work, but we are so swamped. We are very busy and overtime is frequent. Which, from a financial perspective, is fine. It's a good thing. But ever since starting the stream, I have to be honest with you guys, my heart has not been in the day job. I'm always thinking about content ideas, I'm always thinking about what to do for the channel, I'm always thinking of how to better serve the community. And whenever I have to cancel the stream, it hits really, really, really hard. I don't like skipping streams. Whenever I post a schedule, that is a very, very stalwart commitment on my part. I'm very, very serious about my commitment to the community whenever I post my schedule. I intend to keep the schedule, but I know you guys understand that life happens, but mentally speaking, I've been struggling a lot with having to cancel streams. I hate it. It makes me feel like a straight up bad person, if I'm being completely honest. And I know the community does not view me that way. I know that is not the case when it comes to your perception of me, guys. I understand that. But this is an even more, I guess, emphatic reason that I want to go full-time as a streamer, as a content creator, because when I am doing this, because I don't necessarily tell you my reasons for wanting to do this, I just say that I do. And what I can say is that I have an insane amount of clarity of purpose when I'm doing this. When I am streaming, I am crystal clear on what I'm trying to do with my life. I am doing now, in this moment, what I've wanted to do since I was about 12 years old. Since YouTube became a thing. I have always wanted to get into voiceover. I have always wanted to get into the content creation space. I always wanted to make YouTube videos. I always wanted... Streaming wasn't a thing yet, but if it had been, I would want to do it. And this is something where I have so much purpose behind everything that I do. You know, I've been talking to designs about merch art, right? Something really simple, right? Just a design for a shirt. And ever since I've worked with him and I've seen his art style, I've been thinking of new merch designs, and it's like, hey, what's the next drop I want to do? What am I going to do for Halloween? What am I going to do for Christmas? You know, like what new cool shit am I going to be putting out for the community to latch onto, to enjoy with me? What new games am I gonna play? Like, Halloween's coming up and we're gonna start playing some horror games that we've never played horror games before. So I'm coming up with all these ideas, and work just gets in the way. It's just in the way. You know, having to go and be a plumber during the day gets in the way of me making my YouTube videos. Having to go be a plumber during the day takes away from me being able to do writing. And it's so hard. I can't, Guru. So the reason that I still have my day job is because this is not at a level at all where it is sustainable for me and my cost of living. So in Canada, as it is everywhere else, I assume, the cost of living's kind of going out of control. And I'm not making that as a statement so that we can all start going off on chat being mad at our politicians. I really, like, it's just more of a statement of fact. Things are getting expensive. And my cost of living is going up, and you know, the stream, to be completely candid, doesn't really clear the level of income that I need to sustain my life. I wouldn't be eating, I wouldn't even be paying my mortgage. I'd be making less than a single mortgage payment per month with the income here. And that's not really a statement on you guys. That not at all. It's more of just, you know, I have this day job out of necessity, and it is a situation that many creators find themselves in. That's a statement of fact. How dare we support people? We are no better than many. Absolutely. But with that, I don't think a lot of streamers are candid enough about this, especially when they have an intention of going full time. If you know, it's kind of, I think it comes from an etiquette thing from old industry, which is don't talk about how much you make, right? Don't tell your other colleagues about your wage, because if they know about your wage, then they might go to the manager and say, hey, this guy's making this, and that doesn't really apply to this space. In this space, most streamers, I would say, are crowd-funded, which is essentially community support. And the community doesn't know what you need unless you tell them. Honestly. And I could speak for myself where I struggle with this because I don't want to feel like a charity case. To be completely frank, I don't want to feel like, hey, you know, I can't afford this thing, so I didn't put monetization on my channel for a long time for that reason. I didn't put up other support pages like merch and my wish list and coffee because I was so hung up on this stuff. And it took several community members DMing me and saying, dude, we want to support you. We like what you do. Let us support you. Becoming a gigolo for the rich and lonely widow is always an option. I'm engaged, sir. So I can't do that. Just for the only books. But for me to oh God, he killed me. Whew, okay. All right. But all this to say, and I guess close it as a topic, is I've just been struggling with the work stream balance. I can't say no to overtime at work because, frankly speaking, if the manager heard me say, hey, I can't work overtime today, I've got to go stream, I've actually contemplated telling them I have a second. I mean, this is kind of a job for me, conceptually up here. So I almost feel like being like, hey, I can't because second job. Because if I worded it as, you know, I have to go home and stream, they would be like, well, okay, we're just gonna fire you. And they're not a bad employer, by the way, but seriously, if most employers heard that, if most employers heard, I can't work overtime today, I have to go, like, be a content creator, this is an occupation that doesn't receive a lot of respect, I would say. It's considered easy for some reason. It's considered very, like, cop-outy kind of thing. Because, and I don't think it's because it's content creation, I think it's because of what content gets created. So, not to put too fine a point on it, but, you know, a lot of streamers play video games. And there are other content creators on subscription-based platforms that sell other aspects of their person that some people have opinions on that we will not talk about in this chat, because I do not want to be demonetized. But, oh god, what? Oh, there's so many big names. So many big names. Okay, Leprechaun named Jesse. Leprechaun named Jesse. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. We are just catching up with the community, and I am now hydrating because you told me. Things look promising. There are no women here. Oh my. All right. And on that note,
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in. When's our next only books up? Subs only. Subs only, Dragon.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
No, Leprechaun's just trying everything. Trying all the redeems. I do have a lot. I have a lot. It's my own fault. My problem is I don't know which ones to get rid of. That's my problem. I don't know which ones to get rid of. Yeah, so I guess with that, it's time to get into some games. So let me just open up Thief here. Because I did have it closed so that I could speak to you all without the game audio playing in my ear. Is the only book's content just different variants of the day? He got me! See, that's why you can stay font crimes. You get me. I like pressing buttons. Sorry, Leprechaun, it is all good. It is all good. I do not consider that disruptive. Okay, I think we were in the Haunted Cathedral last. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's not where I want to be. Okay. Into the games. You like deep meaning quotes. I do. It's all about the feels here. We need some Dagoth Wave? Well, give her. Where was it this? Yes, okay, perfect. This is my save. Flashbacks to that time everyone spammed Dagoth Wave. Oh my god. Dragon, behave yourself. Okay, so last we were here, what was happening is we got to the chapel. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. If the people we love are stolen from us, the way,
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart.
That's very nice, Leprechaun. That's very nice.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating.
I'm drinking more coffee.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, so the problem that I am having right now is that, okay, so let's go to our quest here. So we need to find the cathedral. We need to grab 750 in loot. We need to follow the eye's directions in order to learn how to get inside of the cathedral. So. The eye said, and it's not recorded anywhere, which is a problem for me, but the eye said that we would need to... I wonder if I can go back and it will say again. Okay, and I need to just run. Cathedral was this way. Hey, shit. Yep, that's all good, man. Thank you for letting me by. Don't poison me, please. Okay, now we go this way, I'm guessing. Yes. Yes. This is the mission taking place in the quarantined, burned down old quarter, right? I have very fond memories of it. Yes, you are correct. That is the current mission, and we have chosen to accept it. Okay, so here's the old cathedral. Okay, ghosty boy. So, let's see. Let's see if the eye will give me instructions again. I just need to hear the instructions. Because it was very, like, whispery.
Comes a man to rescue me. Poor man. The keepers have sealed the door. And only they know how to open them. Cross you the bridge to the grotto of the keeper's temple. Stand you on the pedestal and illuminate the statue with fire. Then just discover the secret of the talisman.
Okay, so... those instructions...
To rescue me,
Oh, there we go.
poor man. The keepers have sealed the door. And only they know how to open them. Cross you the bridge to the grotto of the keeper's temple. Stand you on the pedestal and illuminate the statue with fire. Then just discover the secret of the talisman.
Okay, so... so we've got the keepers have sealed the door. Cross the bridge to the keeper's sentinel. Keepers... so the keepers have a statue there. We have to illuminate the statue with fire, and this will show the way. No, this is the mission after the one I was talking about. Oh well, this one's great too. Oh, yeah, after. Okay, so you must have missed the last Thief stream, yes. Okay, so we're just gonna go back to our quick save here. Okay, so we've got fire here. So we've got 3 fire arrows. So we need to illuminate the statue with fire. There we are. And there it is. Thank God I had enough arrows. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh no. Okay, alright. I hear zomboids.
Looks like this place was built by my old pals, the Keepers. I wonder what they're hiding in here.
Okay, so I see bars. I have to lurk heading to a different province to pick up. Ooh. What kind of guitar? What are you grabbing? Tell me everything. I love guitars. Huh. Okay, so keepers know the way. Illuminate the statue with fire. So I wonder... It amazes me to this day just how atmospheric this game is. Modern horror games can't hold a candle to Thief. And it's not even a horror game per se. True. I think that Thief... Man, how do I speak to this succinctly? So, I think that Thief does several things better than pretty much any other stealth game that I know of. And that is the sum of its parts. So you've got... Thief does a very good job of implementing things that shouldn't necessarily be in a stealth game into a stealth game. You know, I'm not just hiding from guards, I'm hiding from zombies, I'm hiding from giant monsters that spit poison breath at me, I'm hiding from giant spiders. You know, the stakes, should I be found, are so much higher, and because of this game's lack of emphasis on combat, the emphasis on not entering combat in the first place is so huge. And other games by Eidos, like Dishonored, while the stealth might feel as good as Thief, the emphasis is not on the stealth. The emphasis is not on not being seen, not being caught. The emphasis is on combat. The emphasis is on killing your enemies. This is, I think, what Thief does so much different than most of the other games I have played. It doesn't emphasize taking down NPCs. Combat is not really in my consideration. If I don't even want to enter combat, that is an option for me. I can sneak past every single guard in the game if I want to. I don't have to blackjack anyone, I don't have to hit anyone with a sword. This game emphasizes atmospheric awareness. You need to be aware of your surroundings. And because of that, the attention that you pay to the game world is absolutely immense. You're paying so much attention to the sounds and the lighting and just every aspect of the environment, and I think that is what makes Thief a standout game even today, because no other game has risked trying this model. I would say I don't know of another game that does it quite how Thief does it. I'm willing to be proven wrong in the comments, mostly because it gives me more games to play, but this game is... this series of games, it's one of a kind. There's nothing quite like these games. Okay, now, speaking of environmental awareness, so we have a bar here in front of the door. So I wonder how I am... That's rubble. Interesting, okay. So what is this? What is this? Could I get... Scourge, welcome in. Question of the day, romantasy books. Romantasy books. I can't say that I am a massive fan, per se.
Sarah.
But what is one of your favorites? The only one I know of, because it became so prolific, was... What was it? A Court of Thorns and Roses, I think is what it's called. Okay, so we have what appears to be stone, to my eyes, up there. Aquitar, yes. Well, this wouldn't be here for no reason, so let's... I wonder... I've saved my game. By the way, books, I mentioned this on a previous stream, but I think you missed my message, so I'll repeat it. There's a very, very well-made unofficial expansion to Thief 2. Oh no, I read that. Yeah, Shadows of the Metal Age. Takes place in the same setting, but features a female protagonist. If there was ever a fan project deserving more attention in this day and age, it's this one. I implore you to consider giving it a voice. I definitely will. Yes. Let me... just write it down, just in case. So, Thief... Shadow of the Metal Age. Alright. It is on the list. We have added it. It is written down indelibly in ink. We are good to go. Okay, so... Interesting. Okay, so that is wood. It's not stone. It is wood. Interesting. So I can't get through there. I can't get through this. But it is wood, so I wonder... Here's another thing I could try, maybe. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you for your patience. No, that won't burn. Let's see here. So... Interesting. Alright. Let's think about it. Let's think about this for a moment. Okay, so... bars in place. I will add those to the list, K-Solo. So I plan on any mods that struggle to get attention that need a voice. I will definitely be doing so. You guys have to remember, I've only been streaming for about 8 months, so this is definitely a situation where we're gonna work through the backlog. You needn't worry about that, we will be working through the backlog. Okay, so... there's a bunch of old lanterns here. So this... okay, so the only solution that we received was for this door, not this one. So this one we've got to figure out on our own. Okay, so we've got keyways over the doors. We have lanterns. I'm with Queso on this one. There's a very nice Indiana Jones game called Emperor's Tomb, a Tomb Raider clone, which I hold very dear to my heart. Would love you to see you play it sometime. Old Indiana Jones games. Fun fact, as you stream longer and longer, the backlog will only keep growing. I have no doubt of that. I have no doubt of that. There's always games to play, and there's always games to replay. Okay. This is a puzzler for me. So what are some environmental cues that we have going on here? I wonder if I have to lock myself in here. Like, if I hit these with the water arrows, will this close and then that guy opens? Is that a thing? I don't feel like that would be a thing. I don't want to rely on backseating too much. Because obviously, I could just ask chat and you'd be like, oh, just do this. But I kind of want to... process the game as it comes. And see if I can solve the puzzles myself. Okay, so... we've got a path over top. So we're here right now. If I wanted to, I could probably... maybe the eye gave you some clue in its cryptic monologue. So... I wrote down... It was very quick, so I had to write down some fast notes. So the keepers have sealed the door. Take the grotto bridge, the keeper sentinel. Stand on the pedestal, and illuminate the statue with fire. Here, we've got the game saved, so let me just run. Let me just run over quickly. Oh, come on, let me through. Thank you. Excuse me. The eye only gives you a hint for the first door. Okay, so that sounds about right. So let me reload my game. By the way, Snake, welcome to the game library. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. Okay, so we're back here. Alright, so if the eye only gives us a hint for the first door, which was to illuminate the statue, which we have done, then we need to take into consideration some of the environmental cues that exist in this area to try and figure things out. So, for me, one thing that stands out, we have a bunch of basically expired lanterns, I suppose. And, yays, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. We also have keyways over top of each of the doors. And we have a keyway in the door itself. Now, do I have a key? I believe I do. Oh, it's one of my... What did I press? Ah, there we are. Let's see. Belle, welcome in. Teef. The eye mentioned pedestals that have... And we have pedestals here, but if the hint was only for the first door, maybe it's just... I think it's a coincidence. We do have a key. Okay, so that doesn't even interact. Yeah. We do have tips. Those who fight undead fall into two groups, the resourceful and the slain. The well-prepared knight will arm himself well with holy water. However, a more convenient tactic, as well as one much less taxing on the purse, is to take advantage of the zombies' antipathy for all living creatures, and look for their other convenient targets to divert a pursuer. Excerpt from the Journals of Morgan, declared anathema by the Smith in exile. Okay, so we can't actually interact with the door itself because the bars are in the way. I don't see any switches or anything like that. Nothing is illuminating before me. Can't really get up there, so I think that's merely a coincidence. That's I guess just permitting air into the space, logistically speaking. I'm kind of tempted to shoot an arrow at that keyway, personally. I'm gonna do it. I had 50 broadheads, why not? So no dice. Where'd my arrow go? Give it back, I want it back. Do I not get it back? Is it stuck? It's not stuck. Okay. What am I missing here? Perhaps there's the switch somewhere else? All I want to do today is okay, Hello Kitty, but I gotta record footage. Snake, you know what? A hint would be nice. Maybe don't solve it all for me, but a hint would be very nice. Thank you. What do you mean play Hello Kitty? Is there a Hello Kitty game? Actually, I shouldn't be surprised by that at all. Also, I love the Snorlax emote. He is my favorite Pokemon. I love Snorlax. He is my favorite. And he gets to live right here. Whew, big yawns. Too much overtime. Approximately 5 apples tall. Okay, so maybe if I turn the lanterns off? I had that kind of intrusive thought earlier where I was like, maybe if I just hit the lanterns with the water arrow, this door will close, and that door will open. Oh, you don't believe it's insane and scary. I was like, huh? So it's an environmental-based solution. Look at everything that's in the room with the door. Look at everything that is within the... So do I have to rebuild the statue? I don't think I have enough control to do so. Oh, I see. Which line of thinking? The torches or the... Oh, like rebuilding the statues. Oh, all right. Okay. Yes. So... Okay, this is simple. Okay. Simple. But it's on a timer. It feels like playing Mystic. It kind of is, honestly. It kind of is. Interesting. Okay, so I need to time this properly. So I need to get the door open first. Maybe. Okay, that'll open the door. Okay. So I need to do this very... So the timing is essential here. The timing is essential. Okay, almost the same. Okay, get me in. Thank you. And now there is no return. Now we are stuck. Something just shot at me. This is not good. Maybe it's just that arrow. Yeah, could be. How have I been? I've been good. Well, I should say. I was kind of talking about it earlier this stream. Kind of the struggle balancing full-time work with full-time content creation. Like, lately I've been feeling very much like work is in my way when it comes to doing this. Because if I wasn't doing my day job, I would just be doing this. And I've been struggling with that a lot this week because work has been rife with overtime. And it's been very frustrating. I don't like having to cancel streams. I don't like the situations that I get put in, having to choose between this and my day job. It's not my favorite. It's really hard for real when you can't quit your job because money. Well, and that's the thing is I was talking about this. Boyeen, welcome in. I'm back. The boys were being absolute menaces and we had to be walked. I know the feeling. I have herding dogs. Yeah, I think that the biggest struggle for me right now is that my mind is consumed with ideas for the channel and for merch and all this different stuff. And it's a situation now where I'm so passionate about this that I don't want to do anything else. So work, even though plumbing, it's fun. I actually like it. It ends up feeling like not fun anymore. Because I'm doing this and because it's in the way of me doing this. Specifically, you know, not getting home at the same time any given day because of overtime. That is like, okay, I understand and it's more money and all this good stuff. And that's kind of the spin I'm trying to put on it, right? Is it's extra money, which means I can do cooler things for the channel and all that good stuff, right? But yeah, to go full time, like this needs to grow a lot. Like, on one hand, I feel like it's really important to be super candid and open about this, and at the same time, I also I don't want it to sound like I'm asking for specifically more support, because I understand that everybody has their cost of living and everything. I'm not that kind of person. That's not what I'm trying to do. But if I'm speaking just logistically, then I need to 20x this before I'm able to quit my job. I have to be making significantly more before I'm able to quit my job, which is cool in the sense that it's a goal. I like that. I like that it's a challenge, but at the same time, it's kind of, you know, it's a difficult to surmount thing. It's a rather large obstacle, I would say. But again, it's kind of perceptual. Yeah, I you know, and I think that's the big thing is a living wage in Canada. Oh God, I don't even know how to answer that. If you're living extremely meagerly, probably between $20 and $23 an hour, I would say, would be a living wage in my province. And that's like a comfortable, I can afford a few things, I can pay a mortgage, but even then, it's difficult to talk about. So yeah, in my province, I live in the province of Manitoba within Canada. I would say about 20 to 23. But if you're living in Vancouver, a living wage is I don't even know how to answer that. $45 an hour in British Columbia, like, the cost of living there is immense. It's insane. Depends where you live, to be honest. Where I live, you could barely get by with like $25 USD. Anything less, you need a roommate because you get... Yeah. Well, and that's kind of why I caveated with, you know, like, how you live kind of matters when it comes to the answer to this question. Yeah, like, if you're on, like, you know, top ramen every day, three meals a day, like Cheerios for breakfast and all this different stuff, like, yeah, you could probably live for less. Are you happy? Probably not. You know, to me, a living wage means you can afford some nice stuff too. You know, you can afford, like, good stuff for your mental health, basically. And also able to afford a vehicle to get to and from work, or public transportation, mortgage or rent, you know, all this different stuff. Well, and that's the thing, right, Baron? It's like, let's define our terms. I know the feeling. I worked in biomed research, so I can never predict what time I can leave work. I can range from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's the same for me, Buin. I will never quit my job because I absolutely love research, but at the same time, the time commitment needed for the main income is so unpredictable that I'm scared to put out a definite schedule for the fun and creative work for streaming. I would love to do more creative challenges, but it's going to take so much time I don't have. To live, I would say rent plus average 250 utility plus average 300 food plus 150 minor required purchase is the minimum to live. And I mean bare minimum, which is here is roughly 2,200 USD per month, up to 2,500 per month, depending on rent. Yep, I would say that's fair. And just to be clear, I said this before on the stream, but this isn't an excuse for us to complain about the powers that be and how, you know, injustices exist and everything. This is kind of just an objective conversation about how much things cost. Kind of agnostic. Because there's a slippery slope to be had when we start talking about, you know, the circumstances in which we live. Keeper Lucas, we have received word of your fears, and we understand and indeed share them. We did not lightly take the decision to involve ourselves in this matter. However, we believe that we were compelled to act. Were the trickster not opposed, he could bring destruction upon the entire city, and upon us as well. We have endeavored to conceal our efforts as best we can. I can only hope that we have been successful. Yours in knowledge, Keeper Andros. I live in a very expensive... Yeah. Just a reminder that Garrett is regularly behind his rent payments as well. Garrett, rent is due. Keeper Andros, we are relieved to hear that you have successfully contained the destruction. It was for just such a contingency that the elemental wards have been saved these many years, and we support your decision to use them now, as the peril that you have described is grave indeed. We urge you to hide the talismans with great care, as their discovery could lead to another such catastrophe. We worry that your actions have exposed the truth of our existence to the world, which we must not allow. Yours in knowledge, Keeper Lucas. Okay, so we have a fresh key. There's our fresh key. Interesting. Okay, so we have a book, and we have a map that we can interact with. I've told people before, if you want to do Twitch full-time, you shouldn't even think about it until you manage to maintain 1,500 subs for 3 months straight. So, an extremely difficult goal. Yeah, and that's Twitch specifically. Yeah. You know, and I think what Belle just said puts it into perspective, right? Because I haven't even managed to skirt 100. I think the most subs in a month that I've ever managed to have, and that was all gifted, by the way, that wasn't the individuals choosing to sub, that was under 100. I think it was I was like 90, I think is what it was. But what Belle is saying, Belle, K-Soul is my brother. K-Soul is my brother IRL, and he has autism. No, I am understanding, but yes, K-Solo, Belle does have a point. Yeah, no, Belle, that's all good. Yeah, don't feel bad, but K-Solo, she does have a point. I read chat as much as I can, so, no, I get why you would think that, Belle. I get why you would think that. But K-Solo, there are some etiquette rules in Twitch chat, so yeah, asking to have your comment read and stuff like that, if I did not know you as well as I know you, that would be kind of rude, as Belle said. So just wait for me to get to it in chat if I do manage to get to it. And if I don't get to it, you can always repost your message. And the same goes for anyone in chat. If I missed your message and you would like me to read it, just repost it. There's no harm in doing that. No harm at all.
Psst. Hey. Nice books.
Alright, I get it. I'll read the book. I'll read the damn book. Upon this map are the locations of the elemental talismans which alone can unlock the wards placed upon the cathedral door. Their locations are recorded here in the event we may one day find it necessary to re-enter the cathedral. The portal key in the library must be used to access the Lost City entrance, where the Talisman of Fire is being kept. The water talisman has been hidden in a shrine located in the caverns below the old quarter of the city. The Talisman of Air is being kept by the Hammerites, and the Earth Talisman was left to the Hand Brotherhood. Okay, so we definitely have to write this down. Because I'm gonna forget, and the game is not gonna remind me. Okay, so Talisman of Fire. So we have fire, water, air, and earth. Long ago, all four nations lived in harmony, but everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. New objectives. Actually, let's make sure that I got everything right. Okay. Okay, so Lost City entrance. Everything changed when the Gooner Nation oh god. You had to make it weird. Hidden Shrine. Cavern Shrine. Below the old quarter. Cavern Shrine below the old quarter. Talisman of Air. This pen is breaking. No. I love this pen. It's a good pen. The Hand Brotherhood. I've not played the original Thief, just the Gold Edition. And I know that the mission to steal the amulet from the Hand Brotherhood was added in the Gold Edition. So now I'm wondering, where did Garrett acquire the Earth Talisman in the original version? Okay, so we got a new objective, so let's see. So... Why have these failed? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. RCM, welcome in. Whips out Minecraft enchantment table and enchants pen with Unbreaking 3. Okay, I'm just gonna take a picture of this so I don't have to actually write stuff down. Now we just need some extra loot, yes. Okay. So do I have... Oh, Razman, here, let me... I feel like I'm missing chat slightly, so let me scroll back here. Oh, okay, so, K-Solo. His message was, can you do a collaboration with Sam Witwer, or do one your after live stream raids? So, here's the thing. He and I don't really roll in the same communities, and he's a really cool guy. I love his work. It's really, really awesome. But what I would losing my words here. The distinction I would make is that, you know, I'm trying to get into the voiceover space, and I need to be very cognizant of etiquette. So I need to not be essentially like going to established voice actors and saying, hey, you know, here I am and this is what I'm trying to do. I just gotta pave my own way. I gotta do my own thing. So I will not be doing that, respectfully. Okay, so let's get out of here. Okay, now... How do I get out then? The Name of Rose, 1980, by Italian author Umberto Eco. Yes, I bought that book specially due to the ties to Thief. Thought you might have another one I missed. I have yet to read it, though. Let's see. The Name of the Rose. It is a book. It is a book. Reminds me of the time this fella started doing push-ups in front of Sylvester Stallone to prove that he has what it takes to be a movie star. I do have what it takes. So that door is locked at this point, so I wonder how I'm supposed to get out of here. That might do it. That might do it. Let's make sure we have saved our game. I suppose I could have done a quick save at that point, but... Nope. That does not appear to be what I thought it was. Ah, there we are. There we are. Okay, let's consult our map here. And I gotta consult my other map. Okay, so let's see. See, the other problem is they don't look the same. So the Hammerites... The Hammerites keep the Amulet of Air. I'm trying to find an area where the waterways match. Because this is like a hand-drawn map by us. These are city walls. Okay, so I guess, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess we just need to get loot and then we're done. Quest is over at that point. 'Cause yeah, there's really... So yeah, I guess I'll just go to every locked house that I can find and see if I can... Let me in! I have zomboids after me. Okay, well I got a health potion at least. Okay, don't want to get cornered here. Okay, start hiding again. I hear tippy taps. Why do I hear tippy taps? That better not be a spider. I swear to God, I will yeet this whole chat at it. I hate spiders. Oh. Okay, so that's a way down. Interesting, okay. Little side path, not bad. You aren't gonna yeet me in a spider, dog. Respectfully, of course. Okay, so that takes me over here. I remember this place. That is definitely a spider. Oh, no. I don't want to fight this. I do have a flashbang. I could always try that. Alright, alright. Oh. Can't actually... Really? I can't get up here. Really? Okay. Don't see anything. Okay, there's nothing up here, really? There is something maybe over there. Interesting, alright. Enjoy your lurk, Baron. Oh, you thought you saw- I could see why you would think this is Morrowind. They are in a graphical continuity in my mind. Actually, you know what? That actually is interesting. Fuck, there he is. There it is. There he is. You arachnid bastard. Let's see if this key works. No. Alright. We shall try this then. Maybe it's just nostalgia, but older games are more creepy than newer games. Old 3D graphics make everything more uncanny, and that adds a lot of the horror. I think that, yes, the unexpected movement patterns, kind of similar to what you just said, that is really gonna provide a very unsettling kind of energy. Shit. Fuck. Oh no! Oh god, yo, there's so many spiders here.
Hello there.
Hi! I'm running. Oh god, oh god. No, no, no. Why? Oh god, hi Avalon. Hi. Oh, there's loot. Please be enough. Not enough. Oh god. Okay, fuck it. Broadheads, I got enough. Please die. Thank you. Oh god. Alright. There's one more. I hear him. Lurking in the shadows. But Avalon, how are you today? Hope you are well. Hope you're feeling good. Bushman's grave. Fuck. I hate him so much. Did he not see me? He died. All right, I'll take that. Not a problem. So this is an objective on expert. I'm playing on normal. I started a new treatment, Avalon. So, my health issues, my health woes, I should say, they are no more. They're going away, slowly. My first day of treatment was really, really shitty. I felt awful. But now, I'm feeling quite good. Thank you very much, Warped. Okay, so all y'all are dead. And you are about to die. I will kill him. He must die. Quite literally a relief. You don't really realize how shitty you've been feeling until you feel better. You know, you don't realize how much your psyche and your body have been compensating for feeling nasty until you're... Ooh, nice. Sneak attack. Sneak attack! Until you feel, like, much, much better. And that is very much the situation I find myself in. No. I hate it here. Die. Oh, thank God. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong lever crunk. Okay, maybe we have no more spiders. Maybe. I hope not. Or sorry, I hope we have no more spiders. I hope not infers that. I hope there's more, and I definitely do not hope that. You son of a bitch! I'm like Indiana Jones. Spiders. Why did it have to be spiders? Why does it have to be zombies? Hello, zombie bro. Is this? No, this is closed off area. We'll make our way over here. Just avoid the zombies for now. So we got a key. Interesting. Alright. Oh, tarantulas, you mean? Yeah. I was mentioning this on a previous stream, but I have no idea where my arachnophobia came from. Because I was a total Steve Irwin wannabe as a kid. Total Steve Irwin wannabe. Like, I was that kid. I was the kid always, you know, holding spiders. Okay, go to a different part of the city then, I guess. Because right now, I was over here. So, I guess I'll have to see what there is to see. Over in the starting area, because I believe there was a bunch of doors that I avoided in the starting area. Okay, get some air back. Alright, and now, down we go. And I'm wondering... if this was my way out? Yes, it was. So that turned all the lights on. I'm gonna head out and play game books, enjoy taking everyone's stuff. Thank you so much, Belle. And thank you for the conversation today about, the cost of doing business, I guess, for streamers. That is a very important subject that I think a lot of people don't necessarily have enough information on. Especially, like, concrete numbers, like the numbers you were speaking to. I think that a lot of people, again, there's this kind of supposition that streaming is this cop-out for people who don't want a quote-unquote real job, and that could not be farther from the truth. And I think it takes actual creators like yourself speaking truth to that really, changes things for the better. And of course that change doesn't happen immediately. Things take time. But nonetheless, it is very important. Spider, welcome in. We just finished slaying a bunch of your... Streaming is a real job. It's just more flexible than a real job, which is a huge plus. But it's still a job. Well, and I remember... Actually, I think this was when you and I initially met. And by the way, if you need to go ahead. I'm just gonna continue talking about this. There were a couple people in the chat that, you know, they were talking about growing their streams, and I gave my 2 cents on that. And I kind of talked about my after hours expectations for streaming and content creation more broadly. And they said, well, like, you just stream. What's your after hours? Like, what are you doing other than streaming? And I had to explain to them, you know, I have to plan my content. I have to write scripts. I have to film video, I have to edit audio, I have to, you know, there's so much minutia that surrounds the actual event of streaming. Because that's a good way to put it. Streaming is an event. Streaming is the same kind of event that me posting a video would be. Right? It's my content going up onto a consumable platform. And that needs to be curated, that needs to be planned, that needs to, you know, I can't just do whatever I want. I guess I could, but I can't really expect anything good to happen from that. I guess is what I can say. And yeah, they were just shocked by that revelation, and I was like, it's the reality. This is how this stuff works, guys. Shit. That hurt. I might have to go on the other side here. Interesting. All right. So way down this way. It was so funny that there was like literally just a metal plate up there. That's hilarious. The hard lock. This is a 3-pick problem. Okay. Ooh. All right. Yes. Give me all of your loot. Oh, we have some... Oh, excellent. See ya, Belle. All right. So we slightly failed our mission. Ads are still running, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the last, like, minute. I'm gonna do a quick BRB, and then we're going to... How do I take it? Black. Black. Black coffee. I like my coffee the way I like my heavy metal. Black. Okay. I'm gonna take a small break. Just gonna hit the loo, and then we will get into the next quest. Alright, we are back from ads. Bold of you to assume he doesn't know the taste of... Oh god. I'm not even crediting that with a response. You guys are wild. From unknown origins they came. They live isolated beyond the city. The extent of their arcane power is unknown. We must be very cautious in dealing with them. Close observation must continue. Keeper Xavier.
The Talisman of Earth is guarded by a foreign magus sect known as the Hand Brotherhood. They reside in a compound of huge towers where they practice their arts of earth, air, fire, and water. The talisman is likely kept in the Earth Tower, but there's little chance it'll be that simple. No doubt the talisman is heavily guarded and probably
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving
But I
your
would
damn
love to
key?
write everything down. I should stumble on something useful about their precious trinket. I bribed some servants to get me a map of the common grounds, best I could do since only the mages are allowed in the towers. I'll enter the courtyard just outside the central keep entrance. Once inside, I'll need to move quickly to find the talisman. I wouldn't last long in a fight against the mages.
Okay. Seek out the Mage Keep Library for clues to the location of the Earth Talisman. Find where the mages of the Hand Brotherhood have hidden the Earth Talisman. Steal it from the Hand Brotherhood. While you're hunting through the Mage Keep, you might as well enrich yourself. Pick up 400 loot along the way. Underneath the Mage Tower, there is a hidden entrance to the sewers. Find it and escape alive. I bought new headphones, so the audio fidelity is like 2 times more intense than usual. I'm fine with that. Hopefully the mic is still sounding good. Spent a lot of money on this microphone. Actually, I do plan on... So, eventually, the plan is... Because this is a... So you have condenser microphones and you have dynamic microphones. And for podcasting and everything else, the dynamic microphone is better. So this microphone, the Rode NT1, is going to be getting moved to strictly voiceover. And then I'm probably going to, just because they're a good price point, I'll probably get another Rode microphone called the Procaster. And that one is going to become my nice and crisp. I hear the bassy parts of your voice pretty well. Awesome. But I do plan on getting a different microphone, a dynamic microphone, specifically for the stream. And that way, you won't hear stuff like me moving around in my chair and stuff like that. Or you'll hear less of it. It'll be less of a pain in the butt. Okay, so we got our lockpicks, got flash bombs, breath potion. I'm going to assume we're gonna need that. So I'm gonna grab some breath potions. And then we're just gonna stock right up on water arrows. Right up. Because I normally don't end up in a situation where flash bombs are necessary. Okay. Okay, so we're at the main gate. Mage Keep, Central Tower, Library. So we actually need to be going right through the front door. That doesn't seem recommended. But that's gonna be the fire in the air towers right there, so that must be... Oh, that's loud. That is very loud.
These mages are not ones to be trifled with. Saw 'em use their magic on old Bradward. The mages caught 'em stealing lupins from the tables of the meeting hall. One of 'em...
Okay, so I'm in the main area.
Summoned great
So
hurtling balls from the sky, glowing rocks from the moon they was, and they mashed in his poor skull.
Any intruders better hope we get to him first before the hand mages do.
Hey,
Ah, damn it. I'm just trying to get my bearings right now. That's gonna be the biggest thing. Figure out where to go. Okay, so there are simple guards here. It's not all mages, which is good. So it seems like I've got to make my way up the central tower into the library area. I don't think the library is going to be a clear cut through on the main floor.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Uncle B!
Come to me through fire
Raiders,
and war.
welcome in. chat, you know what to do. Could I please get a shout out for Uncle B?
Lay down your weapon.
When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. Fuck. And I load my game because I just got discovered because we're being raided.
I'm a god.
Hello, pleasure to finally meet you, Uncle B. Welcome
intoxicating innocence.
We're just gonna wait for the Dagoth Wave to end so I can give you a proper welcome.
Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, so it doesn't look like I have any mods in the chat at the moment, so let me just tab out so I can give you a proper shout out, my friend. Uncle Beeb. I think that works. Borderlands 4, playing some We were actually talking about that earlier today, as it happens. But how are you, my friend? How are you doing? How's Borderlands 4? What are you up to? What questing are you doing in the game world of the looter shooters? So, to, I guess, introduce myself to you raiders, I would just like to say, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you came here today. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in some admittedly older games that have little to no voice acting, so that they're a little bit more consumable for the modern audience. So, not Borderlands 4, certainly. Not gonna be playing that for a while, but yes. I'm great, Borderlands 4 is amazing. It does need some patching though, it has some optimization issues. So, okay, we've talked about this. I'm just trying to think about how to be succinct here. Ah, Cheshire, welcome in, stopping by during class break, hi. Welcome in, my friend, I hope you are well today. I hope classes are going well. What are you studying today? So... the thing we were talking about earlier in the stream with Borderlands 4 is how when, like, I kind of fall into the camp of if your business practices are a little bit dodgy, I'm not going to support your game. And Borderlands 4's, I guess, fanciest collector's edition, it costs, you know, hundreds of dollars, and it doesn't even include a copy of the game. So when I heard that news, and when I heard all the YouTube negativity porn that was kind of surrounding the game, it kind of ruined the hype for me. And what I've talked about in the past is how I kind of wish that nobody really did talk about games prior to their release, that the game can just come out, and then we'll judge the game on its merits and its business practices and everything like that. But for some reason, we have this giant apparatus that kind of surrounds the release of games, creates spoilers, and does all sorts of work to essentially ruin the initial experience, I would say. And to me, that's really too bad, because from what I'm hearing, Borderlands 4 is actually a very fun experience. It's a very good experience. But I've kind of been tainted against it by the media that has surrounded the game, which I think is something interesting to consider. I would be interested as to the Raiders' thoughts on this. So Uncle Beeb, if you're interested on commenting, that'd be cool. Pre-hype is definitely strange to us older millennials, Gen Xers, I agree books. Yeah, like I never ever had to, so the most hype that I would have, of course you would have like games magazines, but you'd have to seek those out, right? The algorithm didn't find you based on your interest of the game. So like a games magazine spoiler, I would have to actually seek that out and say, hey, I want to see this. But now, things that I, like, you know, I'll see content from political commentators. I'm not political. I literally consume no political content, and I get shorts and reels and stuff because the algorithm is constantly trying stuff on, right? It's constant. Hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? What do you think of this? You know, it's constantly trying everything, right? So your exposure was very limited during the olden times. And the most hype that I ever experienced was on release night. I would go to GameStop or EB Games with my friends, and we would wait in line. And we would talk with other fans of the game that was being released and say, God, what do you think it's going to be like? Because all we got were the trailers. We were like, what do you think Halo 3 is going to be like? What do you think? When do you think the Flood are going to show up? Are the Elites still going to be in the game? The Brutes? Like, what are we going to be experiencing? Are we going to be fighting alongside Elites after the end of Halo 2? Like, what's going to be going on? And just this constant, like, interest that we were engaging in. And then we finally got the game. And I feel like I would just be sat there and like, finally! The algorithm is programmed to make you political, and dear Lord, do I wish I just want to see animals being silly in gaming content. Yeah, absolutely. And that is why I have a rule in this chat that we don't speak politically. No politics in this chat ever. We're here to play video games. We're here to have fun. We're here to comment on, you know, we can get deep. We can have deep conversations that may not feel amazing when we talk about them initially, but it's very important that you have a space that, because there is no algorithm here, right? There's nothing. I guess maybe whatever if there's an ad or something, but insofar as I can curate the content, you know, it's kind of my uncle always seeks me out as if Oh, Dragon, enjoy your lurk. Gonna have to go into lurk mode. You're gonna be on your own for moderation. Yeah, no, that's all good, my friend. All good. Thank you very much. You know, and insofar as politics ever does get mentioned, I always mention the slippery slope, and I mention that we need to measure the conversation and not delve too deeply into it. And it was kind of similar, you know, when we were talking about some cost of living stuff earlier, right? And I was saying that, you know, we're simply having a conversation about numbers. That's it. I don't want to know what you think about, you know, your local politicians or whatever, and why cost of living is going up and everything. It's more just a conversation of, like, this is reality and so on and so forth. Today is cinematography. I'm good, just tired. I hope you're well. I'm doing very well today. I had to cancel some streams this week, which sucked, but over time, as it happens as a plumber. So, yeah, it overall good, but are you going, like, is your whole degree cinematography, or what's Cheshire, what's the content of your degree? Is that just a side course? I have a very, very good friend that went to school for that. I'm off for now, but have a wonderful stream. Thank you very much. The game library is very respectful. I appreciate that. Yeah. Plumbing stream when? Actually, my job is very, very into the social media. So they actually probably would let me do that. But that's not what this channel's about. Plumb any good pipes lately, I guess? New channel, side content, side hustle. All right, Raiders. I hope you're well. I hope that everybody is doing their post-stream care. And of course, if you have to raid and run, that is all good. Very, very, very much encouraged. But otherwise, we're going to get back into some Thief Gold Edition. Honestly, I watch Drain Addict all the time on YouTube. You know, there's this new kind of content that has been created, has appeared, and it is, I can't really explain the fascination. I think that it's the same reason that when you're watching short form content, a lot of people will, on their short form so say I'm having a really deep conversation with you right now. Say you and I are going very, very deep in conversation, and in the reel that I am talking about this very deep conversation with, I am going to post a video of someone cutting out a shape on construction paper. I'm going to post a video of someone unclogging a pipe. I am going to attach a video of someone running wire in their house. Something to catch the eye. Because a video of me simply speaking to you, my face, nothing else, just this, that in short form content is not enough. It is not enough. So, K-Solo, what I would invite you to do is these, by the way, chat, everybody, K-Solo is my brother. And, I'm okay mentioning this because he's okay with me mentioning this. He has autism, and he can be kind of blunt sometimes. So, K-Solo, what I would say is, instead of asking me to play games in chat, you know, there's a way to do it. But the way that you've been asking for games to get played and everything like that, I would just text me, honestly, at this point. You have a lot of good game recommendations. I'm very much eager to have a conversation about it, but shoot me a text message. Cause, you've been posting quite a few games, and I know you're not on Discord, so a text message would be better. Cause if you're not gonna join Discord, that's gonna be, obviously you're my brother, so you can just shoot me a text message. Okay, now.
These mages are not ones to be trifled with. Saw them use their magic on old Bradward. The mages caught him stealing lupins from the tables of the meeting. One of them summoned great hurtling balls.
Slightly seen.
Glowing rocks from the moon they was.
Okay, so I wonder, I feel like I might be able to go over there. How long will the poll be up? So I thought I had the poll up for a couple weeks, and the poll ended. So the poll's going to be up for 2 weeks now. So I just reposted the poll. It's going to be up for 2 weeks. Because the initial poll, I thought I posted it for 2 weeks. I thought I did. But it ended after only a week. So I don't know if I fat fingered because I put the poll up on my phone. I'm not really sure what happened there. So there's an area over here. Question of the day: horror genre movies. Honestly, what's one of the main movies? And actually, for question of the day at the top of the chat, I apologize if I missed anyone's answers. If you would like your answer to be read or talked about, I would just repost. I would kindly remind everyone that they can repost. For my answer, I kind of answered everything. So it wasn't just movies or music or books. It was kind of a combination of everything. So I just decided, okay, you know what? I'm gonna answer as everything. Okay, so the ramp is up here. So they're climbing the ramp on their patrols. Interesting. So, for music specifically, I said that my comfort music is My comfort music is 80s stuff. I don't know what it is about the drums, the drum tone of the 80s and stuff like that. Well, there were a lot of repeat voters, Avalon, so unfortunately that, I think I messed up again with this poll, but we're gonna see how it goes. So for music, for question of the day, for me, it's 80s stuff. Stuff like Addicted to Love by Robert Palmer, Black Cars by Gino Vanelli, She Sells Sanctuary by The Cult. Absolutely love songs like that, and they really uplift me. They make me, especially, if you guys haven't listened to She Sells Sanctuary by The Cult, then I would definitely listen to that song. The guitar in that song just takes me on, like a neon road to positive vibes. It is an immaculate song. I would actually dare to say She Sells Sanctuary is a perfect song. I can't think of a way that it would be better. And anything by Phil Collins, honestly, is a favorite of mine. Oh no. There we go. There we are. A little darker. I'm in the darkness. The darkness is my ally. There we go. Music recording from technology to instruments used in the 80s has great sound to it, hard to explain. You know, I told this story about the drum tone in the 80s. The drum tone specifically in the 80s kind of made that music what it is, in my view. And what they did, the defining song, I would say, for 80s drum tone is In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Okay, so I need to set up right here to take him down.
Guess it was nothing.
So I'm gonna chill right here until he walks in front of me. The drum tone for In the Air Tonight, that drum line, that iconic drum line, that was an accident. So basically, long story short, a microphone got left on in the room by Peter Gabriel. And I can't remember if Phil Collins actually played the whole line or if Peter said, come out of the room and we're going to have a conversation about the music. And Phil put his drumsticks onto the drum and it reverbed off of the microphone that was left on in the room. And they kind of just looked at each other and went, holy shit. And the big thing that makes 80s drum tone what it is, other than the recording stuff that they used, was reverb. Just piling all my bodies over here. But yeah, reverb is what makes 80s drums what they are. And I think that's really cool. I think that, like, little kernel of knowledge, that little story is very, very cool. Yeah, absolutely, K-Solo. Yeah, I'm totally down for the recommendations, but, you've been making a lot of them, so I think it's better suited for more private conversation. Just because you have so many recommendations is all. Okay, that's a locked door. Not locked. Good. Phil was a good friend of Maurice Gibb at Bee Gees, and they often shared methods on recording ideas for drums. Made some good money off of that. What was his name? There was a song that Phil did for an artist. The song was called Easy Lover. And I always thought that was a Phil Collins song. I always thought it was a Phil Collins song, and it turned out to be another artist entirely. I felt very silly when I found that out. But that's kind of... Unfortunately, that's what happens when you add Phil Collins to one of your songs. He's just really good. I don't like that. Phil Bailey. Phil Bailey. And, yeah, when you put Phil Collins in your song, that didn't help. The fact that his name was Phil Bailey, that did not help. Same first name. But yeah, absolutely fantastic song, fantastic artists. Okay, so I think this might actually be the library. So we're Mage Keep, first floor, lower library, so it's almost like we want to go downstairs. So let's consider going this way. Let's go here. So, to continue my answer to the question of the day, so music, just as a recap, 80s rock pop, basically. And then, for video games, if we're speaking comfort specifically, just something familiar, something that I've played a lot, something that I am... a world that I'm very happy to be in, I would say. Okay, so that's the dungeon. We don't want to be in the dungeon. We want the lower library. It's gonna be Halo. Halo is my comfort game. I don't know what it is about Halo's game world, but it's very familiar, the shooting feels very good, and I enjoy it immensely. When it comes to books, I kind of break theme, I guess, with myself. And it's going to be books that I've read many, many, many times. And that is going to be Mary Shelley's Frankenstein and Bram Stoker's Dracula. I've read Dracula probably 50 times in my life. I love that book. I love that book. But it kind of breaks... it breaks the theme that I have with some of the other games that or some of the other things that I enjoyed, like 80s pop, that's not horror oriented at all, right? Halo, I guess you got the Flood, that can be, I guess, considered to be, okay, here's the library, okay, we're gonna quick save. And then for movies, my answer has got to be Studio Ghibli.
Did I hear a noise?
You did. Do you have an internal monologue? I heard that some people don't have one. Okay, so this is the difference between thinking in words, images, or both. I mainly think in images. So when I do want to think in words, I generally have to talk it out with myself, I guess you could say. I'm not so much a... like, the answer is yes, the answer is everybody does. The caveat to that is, what form does that take, I guess? Do you have, you know, a very simple internal monologue?
This is where the mages hide their dirty little secrets.
Okay, so that's a lantern, I can't put that out. So this is going to be interesting, I gotta see. Okay, so that's a path up. So he stops there. And does he ever leave? Yes, he does. Okay. Morgan Freeman narrates mine. I wish. Yeah. It's my voice. This sucks. Okay, and you've got a key. Good. So 2 people on rotation have stopped there.
Sweet silence returns.
I shall build shelters from the winds, feel the countless waters,
Okay.
see the vast earth.
Now how quickly... Because I kind of want to get into this room. I feel like this is a good spot to blackjack people. Slightly hidden. So this, this is gonna work well. This is gonna work well. I have terrible short-term memory when someone tells me something to write down. Not sure what that's about. So, when it comes to memory, the biggest thing is how much importance do you ascribe to that thing? It's prioritization, essentially. If you feel as though you don't necessarily have to ascribe importance to that thing, then it's going to be a situation of, you know, I'll deal with it later.
I shall walk the path to my return to the eternal fire.
Sorry, I just don't want to... Oh, there. Nice. Come on, you had a potion. There it is. Give me your potions! So, this is a more common trait. By the way, for those of you new in the chat, I have 8 years of post-secondary education, and I minored in psychology. So, I don't know everything, but I know a decent amount, I would say. And this is a far more common trait in people with, shall we say, neurodivergent traits. But that kind of speaks even more so to what I'm talking about right now, which is that ability to ascribe importance to things. Because either everything is important, nothing's important, it can vary wildly. But in neurotypical people, this happens as well. This is not specific to neurospicy people. And it does come down to importance hierarchy. It really does. So if you tell me that I have to remember the exact order in which you tell me 10 letters, or my significant other is going to expire, I'm probably gonna do my utmost to remember those letters as a neurotypical person, which I am. Now, if you tell me that if I'm gonna win $1 million if I'm able to remember the order in which you tell me 10 letters, I'm probably gonna do my utmost to remember those 10 letters. But it also so happens that there's the importance aspect of it, right? So I guess what you have is a relationship between capacity and intention. So, intention. Do I want to remember? Do I want to remember this? Okay, importance. And then capacity. So what is actually my psychological capacity to, because it ranges, right? I might be able to remember 5 letters. You might be able to remember 2 in a sequence. That's why phone numbers are actually broken up into chunks. We have other reasons for it. We have area code and everything like that. But, for example, we have 3, a group of 3, with a pause, another group of 3, with a pause, and then a group of 4. These are generally easy to remember. So what our brain does is we don't actually remember the entire thing. We remember the chunks. We remember the 3, and the 4. We remember them separately, but then what our mind is able to do after the fact, after the memorization, is we're able to string them together. Okay? So you're able to go, okay, so this, and this. That's my sequence. Alright? So now, I've memorized this, and I've memorized this. So now I just string them all together. And that's kind of a simple way that you can take short-term memory and string it into long-term memory, because that's really what you're asking to do. When you're saying that you struggle, when you're saying my short-term memory is bad, my short-term memory is... So people normally don't know what they're talking about when they say short-term and long-term memory. So people conceptualize short-term memory as like the day, or the 12 hours of that day. This is short-term memory, okay? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7. Repeat that back to me. That is short-term memory, okay? Short-term memory is within the span of a minute or 2. It's a very condensed time frame for short-term memory. Anything after that, you're getting into your long-term memory. So what most people, when they complain, my short-term memory is so bad because my significant other, she told me about something and I forgot about it. Yeah, you forgot about it 3 days later when the thing actually happened and you didn't remember it. Because what you failed to do is you failed to string your short-term memory into your long-term memory. The problem is not your short-term and your long-term. This is not the problem. The problem is that the bridge in between the two is not functioning properly. That is the problem. Most people's short-term memory is just fine. Most people's long-term memory is just fine. But their ability to string a short-term memory into a long-term memory, that is where importance hierarchy becomes a big deal. Because if something more important than your task that you have to remember 3 days from now happens, or something more stressful or something more impactful on your life happens, you're going to lose that memory. You're going to burn that bridge. The more you know. It takes about 12 times repeating to make it go into your long-term memory. Yeah, so if you ever want to memorize someone's name, you have to repeat their name. You know, hi, I'm Martin. And I can say that to you one time, and you're not going to remember that. So, again, importance, right? Do I have to remember this guy's name? And if you do have to remember this guy's name, make sure that you're repeating my name back to me during conversation. So if you have to remember my name, and I make you laugh, Martin, that was so funny. Martin, that was a very insightful thing that you just told me. Martin, do you know how to file this account? Repeating my name back to me, and then you'll remember. Everybody does. Everybody will remember a face before they remember a name. Okay, so we have a lower section right here. So we have a bunch of books. Let's go read the books. God, I had to dig deep into my memory banks for that, actually. It's been... I haven't taken a psychology class since... Oh, man. Pardon me. I haven't taken psych since 2022. So I myself had to dig pretty deeply into my memory banks for that. Okay. Mage Verlin. Azarin's interest in necromancy is not diminished, despite his banishment. His study of the black arts continues at his spire in Dayport. We fear that his experiments with the reanimation of rats and insects will lead to a more disturbing depth. He has even endeavored to recruit others on a crusade to recover the Book of Ash. The Book of Ash must remain a thing of the past. Azarin's ambition has blinded him to this, and he has proven himself a threat to our existence. His expulsion has only made him more resilient. It is the decision of the Inner Circle that greater measures must be taken to correct this matter. Archmage Corino. Mastery of water requires that you return to the ways of your beginning for 9
A new
moons.
hand touches the beacon.
Livid Overseer, thank you very much for the follow. I hope that you've been enjoying your time in the game library. And of course, if you have to lurk, anything like that, that is completely fine, of course. But if you would like to jump into chat, I highly recommend that you do so. We are a lovely bunch. Mastery of water requires that you return to the ways of your beginning. For 9 moons you lived in water, and then were born to a world of air and earth. You have forgotten your past, but we will teach you to remember. Put away mortal thoughts of breath and discover the ways of the sea. Do not walk the path with your limbs. Instead, allow your body to flow within it and become part of it. Until you have gained full mastery over water, return to the air, O Adept, and cherish its productive succor. In time, you will feel the warm embrace of water traversing the entire system without need of breath. The Book of Coral and Scale. Us, lovely? Lies! We are putrid and evil No, you're not putrid and evil. College was a long time ago for old spider books. My favorite course, however, was Abnormal Psych. Yes, I think I do. I do, actually. I do. This was my abnormal psychology textbook. And I agree, for psychology, this was probably my favorite course. I really, really enjoyed abnormal psych. Oh dear. It is coiled! There we are. But yeah, this textbook was a favorite of mine. And actually, I'm such a bloody nerd that I actually still read textbooks. Eight old men up in a tower. 8 old men, only one with power. Turn away from the hand with the sword. Count 7 and find your reward. I feel like these are going to be a puzzle. That was easy. I feel like these are going to be a puzzle later. Mayo, welcome in. Hope you are having a lovely day.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Diuretic, anyone? Defeats the purpose, but it tastes so good. Okay, I don't think this will be... I don't think that'll be a part of a puzzle. Now, let's loop back slightly. Okay, so this is a...
Do not let fear control your path, Garrett.
Do not let fear control my path.
Greed shall be your undoing, poor Garrett. Deception is your power, Garrett. Betrayal will force you to see, Garrett.
Okay, I gotta write this down. So, that was fire. Fire. Water. Air and earth. Don't let fear overcome. Okay.
Betrayal will force you to see, Garrett. Deception is your power, Garrett.
Okay, so we have deception is your power. Don't let fear overcome you.
Greed shall be your undoing, poor Garrett.
Okay, greed shall be your undoing. Betrayal will force you to see. Okay, so water's message was do not let fear overcome you. Fire's message was deception is your power. Air's message was greed shall be your undoing. And Earth's message was betrayal will force you to see. Okay, so we have an upper library. Please land the shot. Oh, thank God. It's like, please don't miss. Okay, should be okay with the blackjack now. Just take everything that we can. Ads are starting in 5 minutes, guys. Okay, so we got our torches. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want a clip, we do have a clip function, so exclamation point clip will make a clip of what you want. You do not have to manually clip in this channel anymore. Okay. So we have some fresh enemies up there. Now let's see if we can go below. See if there's anything below here. Keep me in the darkness. Okay, so this looks like more so where I want to be. Okay, let's say we're game. Okay, so we're down to 8 water arrows. I'm not being very conservative with these at all. Okay, so you guys walk past here.
I shall build shelters from the winds. Feel the countless waters. Do not flee. I call upon the elements to smite you.
No! Shit. Okay, we got our quick save here. Okay, so we're down to 8. I call upon the elements to smite you. Okay, so he doesn't stay there very long.
Until my return to the eternal fire. I see the source still as a...
Alright. Now I know what your path is. So you're just going to come to me. This is perfect. Well, once you're discovered, as the blackjack doesn't do much damage at all. The blackjack is a very rudimentary weapon at first.
Stand as still...
I hate it here. Okay, I will be availing myself of this ad break, by the way, guys. So let's see how far in these guys come in here. Okay. Good. So I can probably hang out around here. Blackjack in hand. And I'll be okay. But these are like straight up like mages down here. So I do need to be careful. These are not civilians. So just gotta wait for them to come back. They're gonna move a little quick for me, I would say. And hopefully they don't notice. Because that's the other thing, if I knock one out, is the other just gonna notice and it's gonna turn into combat anyways. It kind of makes me wish I grabbed a mine, honestly. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, well, ads are dropping right away, guys, so I will see you guys in about 3 minutes.
Wind blows, fire burns, earth shakes, water flows. walk the path until my return to the eternal fire. Fire burns, earth shakes, water flows. I shall walk the path until my return to the eternal fire. Feel the countless waters, see the vast earth, and burn in eternal fires. I shall walk the path until my return to the eternal fire. I shall build shelters.
Okay, sorry about the wait, guys. I appreciate you chillin' during the ads. Okay, now let's take these guys down. I hate it when I walk around the corner, there's a random dude crouching. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry yourself about such trifles. It's all good. Okay, now I think this is all gonna be about measuring distance properly. So let's look at the floor. So we got 1, 2, 3. So I feel like being right around here. Being right around here is what we're gonna want. Because if I'm at the corner, they're gonna loop around and they're gonna get me. Yeah, I think this is the play. There's a place out there that I can get them around the corner as well. So we could always try that too. Waiting. Always waiting. And while I wait, chicken nuggies. Always a good idea. Those were shockingly dry. Oh my word. Not a good idea, actually. That was the worst. That was terrible. Oh, time to lock in. Here they come. Maybe. Maybe they got tired of the ad break.
Fire burns, earth shakes, water flows. What vision disturbs me? Feel the sting of my...
Ah! God damn it! Same shit, different day. Okay, so yes, right around here. Blackjack out.
I shall build shelters from the winds, feel the countless waters, see the Look, my friend, there is a disturbance. Darkness shall overtake you.
Okay. So I'm not measuring distance correctly.
Do not flee.
Ah! It's hard to get the drop on them when there's two of them. This would be so much easier if it was just one guy. Time to add some dip, yeah. Yeah, for the chicken nuggies, definitely. There we go, finally. Alright, now we have a nice little room for you guys right here. VIP service.
That was easy.
It was the easiest. No problems whatsoever. Totally did not have to save scum the shit out of that. I just... just slough them off my shoulders. Okay, so, or is this it? Is this the only guardians of this area? Ooh, more water arrows. Okay, sweet. Nothing on that table. Thinking what I need is down there. But we shall continue to explore regardless. Okay, little table there. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Filthy lucre. I'm into it. What's that, gold? More water arrows. I will take it. 12 water arrows now. Saving game. Make our way down. Any more tables? Nope. Oh, hopefully nobody in these rooms. How's the voice acting job search going? I would say that this is kind of an aspect of my current frustrations with my day job, which is that in order to maintain balance with my day job, I'm really not doing as much as I could in other areas. And voice acting has been suffering. I need to do a demo reel. That's number one. I need to do a demo reel with my vocal, what producers and hiring managers could expect from me in a role. And I also need to treat my room. That's another really big thing, because my room does not have sufficient acoustic treatment to prevent noise from coming outside my room into it and ruining a recording, or sound coming from my room out. So, although it sounds very good during the stream, I kind of have everything dialed in so that the stream sounds good. This is not the sound quality that people expect when you're doing voiceover. People expect a much superior sound quality to what I am putting out right now. Is it good enough? For some projects, possibly, but I need to get it to where I can get paid work. And that is going to be... Furiously proceeds to duct tape sponges and pillows to walls. Yeah. The thing I'm going to be doing right now, because I have an unfinished ceiling, so my ceiling in my room is this. That's the ceiling of my room right now. And that won't do. That won't do. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be buying acoustically awful, just terrible, terrible, terrible. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking batten insulation, I'm going to be stuffing it into those crevices, and then I'm going to be putting acoustic foam on top of that. I can't do drywall. I can't do drywall over top of this. Simply because I need to be able to access mechanical for my home, so electrical wire, duct, that sort of thing. So I'm going to do everything I can in this space, but basically I'm just going to take batten insulation, rock wool, put it mineral fiber, for those of you who are asking for specifics, stuff that in those crevices, and then I'm going to put a 2-inch foam on top of that. The foam isn't necessarily... Drywall is really the best for sound absorption, actually. And then you need, like, bass traps and stuff like that. So, me finishing all of this in foam and insulation, that's not really ideal. I need something modular, and the foam is incredibly modular. I can basically hold it up using thumbtacks if I need to. It's so light. So... that's kind of where I'm stuck right now, is I need enough money to acoustically treat my room so that so that when I get professional work, I can deliver a professional product. Right now, I'm throwing a blanket over my head. You know, when I did Virtual Bread's project, I threw a blanket over my head. I had my tablet in front of me for my script, or rather my phone in front of me. I'm going to be buying a tablet. I had my phone in front of me for my script, and I had a blanket over me and the microphone to just try and limit some of the acoustic awfulness of my room. And actually, if you're looking for, I guess, a cheap alternative to acoustically treating your room, thick blankets on walls, thick curtains, that works too, and... if you're really in a pinch and you've got a closet nearby with a bunch of clothes in it, just get in the closet. Get in the closet with a microphone and record in there. Just something to absorb all those frequencies. So, like we once were, are these who now inhabit this land. They are the chrysalis that shall become. We have adopted those few who have shown potential for enlightenment, from the notes of Archmage Garrett's prophecies. As long as you can fill the space up so you can contain your sound, I made myself a cardboard house. Oh, pardon me. A cardboard house, a large one with blankets inside. Sorry, I was holding back a sneeze there. I was like, ugh. But yeah, my current setup is actually... sounds great for the stream. There's no issues as far as the stream goes. It's when I try to get work outside of the stream that it's going to be a problem. But what I have been able to do in my spare time is practice. Practice, practice, practice. That has been going extremely well. And I will say, actually, to be completely candid, the majority of the work that aspiring voiceover artists have to do is that they have to be practicing voiceover as much as possible. So one of my recommendations, if anybody, Baron, welcome back. If anyone's looking at getting into voiceover, if anyone is wanting to, if anyone's an aspiring voice actor, one of the best thing I'm getting scatterbrained here. Let me start over. For those of you who are aspiring voice artists, I've gone over many of the actual physical exercises you need to do to relax your throat and your vocal folds, to get more concise consonants, to just be a better speaker physically. Now, there is a mental aspect to this. There's a mind-body connection that goes along with this. So, one of the main issues that I've encountered as an aspiring voiceover artist is reading scripts, timing, making sure that your sentences have flow, and that requires training your eyes and your mouth to work together, essentially. So one of the best things that I've found for me is to grab a book, any book, and read out loud and record yourself doing so. Get your phone out, film yourself. Because acting is a physical endeavor as well. If you ever look at voice actors in the booth, they're being very physical. They're actually acting it out physically. You can't be expected to sound like you're crying without having a physical reaction. So, get a book in front of you, put a camera, and record yourself reading out loud. Where do you pause? What kind of words do you trip on? Now, a lot of voiceover artists, they get time to rehearse, so they get their script and they can go over their script in advance, and they're ready to do their work once they're in the booth. That's kind of not the situation that I have on stream because I'm reading everything ad hoc. So it's a little bit more difficult for me, but at the same time, I can train myself to be better. I can train myself to be a little bit to be a little bit more inclined to do those kind of spur of the moment. Picks up the Necronomicon. Him. No, not today, Satan. Interesting, okay. So, hopefully that helps as well. Oh, we have so many guards in here. Okay, so I am hidden. Avalon, the fact that you knew any of that, I feel like I should be concerned. You heard nothing. Worry not, sweet prince. Rest now. Okay, so that guard is staying in his lane, so that's good. We're going to have Boyo. Okay, so he's patrolling. We just have to see where they intersect. And how close they get. Okay, not very close. Now, if I stand right around this pillar here...
There, my friend. A disturbance.
Did I not save? Oh, I better have saved. Okay, we're in good shape. So if I chill out right around here... they should pass me. And hopefully, they do not see me. Okay, we have a piece of parchment there. That could be important. Have some potions. Good, good, good. Where'd the guard go? Looked away briefly. Now he's gone. There must be a room down that way. Looping back around. Okay. Okay, no guards. Okay, we are in good shape. Save our game. Don't want to be discovered. Okay, make our way over here. Now, where's that other guard? Let's start. Let's get a little saucy here. Okay, there he is. So his rounds will take him past us, and then we can take him down. It says I'm unseen, even though I feel like I'm in light right now. There we are. Drop him down. Now, he had a potion, so I'm gonna drop him over this way. So I can actually... There. Get some more patience. Ooh. Sweet. Avalon just quoting movies.
Will you quit making noise? I think I heard something.
Okay, let's hit that one too. Perfect. Perfect! Okay, now we are still in the proper area. Our setup is nearly complete. Okay, so this is... So that's the tower. Okay, so there's the central stairwell. Do we have any loot here? We do not. Well, we just got a bunch of keys, so I'm going to assume... Really? None of the keys worked. None of them. Okay. Shit.
Stop tapping with me. Show yourself.
Shit.
Okay. Seems clear. Mess with me. Not a
Oh, thank God. That was close. I almost lost my cool there. There we go. Nice little cubby there for you. But we can't leave you without your friend. Here's your colleague. Make love, not war, gentlemen. Now, where is this place? Ah, so these are the stairwells. Cool, okay. So we'll make our way back. We have some individuals over hither that require being taken down. That, I'm assuming, is to another stairwell. So that's the mage keep. So this is not the library. But whatever, we will covertly Really, dude? Dude, you were staring right at me. I love it when I win. Surprise, motherfucker. Gotta love the enemy AI sometimes. Alright, now... Was that not working right now? Damn it. Here, one sec. Let's go... That should work. That should work. That is odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, one sec. So for some reason, it's not connecting. Or it's not saying it's connected. Interesting. Yeah, so it's saying it's not connected for some reason. So let's... Maybe I just need to refresh it. It is curious. It is curious. Okay, let's open this back up here. There we go, we're fully connected. So let's try again. So we are fully connected now. It says fully connected, so that would be the only issue that I would infer.
What's there?
I apologize for that, chat. I don't know why streamer.bot's not working very well. You toffer.
Oh well. Don't know what it was.
Don't know what it was. Here, I'm just gonna make sure it's working here. There we go.
Must have been imagining things.
Must have been the wind.
I see you there. All right, you're in for it now, Chief.
Do you just call me Chief?
Take that.
I forgive you, but next time I shall send my legion of spiders to exact my my dissatisfaction.
Hey, stop! Don't move!
God damn it. Okay, we'll back off a little bit.
Don't make me come find you.
Go ahead, come find me.
Nothing making noise now.
I'm quaking in my boots. Let's get my broadhead out. There we go. Broadhead arrows. Apparently I am hidden. Really? Really? There we go, one hit KO. Oh, don't worry, Spider. I manually clip as well. So that sort of thing always gets caught. I make sure I basically maybe you can probably stick clip it with so what I do is I run AIM vertical in OBS at all times, and I have a manual button that I use to clip. That's my method. And that way, I can have everything set up basically exactly how I want it. Okay, so... they said it was in the library. Okay, so we've cleared out the... we've cleared out the main floor. So this is the second floor. And I don't think there's a third floor library. So let's take a look here. There we go. So we're in the library area. Nothing appears to be present on the second floor library. I was really expecting it to be on that basement level. but it was just a book. So we've got 400 in loot, we're all good. Discovered the location of the Earth's talisman. Escape from the mage's towers. So I don't think anything here has told me what I need to know. Doesn't appear to be on the shelving. So we had that book there. Nothing here. Where else would I look? Lower library. So we're within the lower library, and we think from Garrett's indication at the start of the mission, it sounds like this stuff will be in the library. So why? Gonna run, books. I have some groceries to buy and things to clean up at home. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Have a lovely day. Spider, thank you so much for tuning in, my friend. And we will see you on the next one. I don't think I'll be streaming again this week, but I'll probably be adding another... We missed Morrowind on Friday. So I'll probably be adding a stream either Wednesday or Tuesday next week. So, if you have time, we will be live those days. Yet another reason I don't like missing streams, because I feel like I have to make it up to you guys. So I always throw in an extra stream the following week, which makes the schedule a bit tighter for me, which is obviously not ideal. But like I said, I take this very seriously. I consider it a strong commitment on my part. And when I can't meet that commitment, I do feel obligated in a way. And I feel a sense of responsibility when it comes to the stream. Not in a negative way. Never in a negative way. It's just... I definitely want to make sure that I'm doing my best for the community. That's really the biggest thing. So apparently there's a third floor. So let's maybe see if we can find that. So that's the tower. And the stairs will take me to the walls, so I don't want to take the stairs over. I do not want to do that. So I need to make sure. So this is the second floor only. So... Ah, over here. Right. Because the third floor... Stream will be 8 hours today? It won't. I normally do 6. I normally do 6 on Saturdays. And I do have some other stuff that I need to be doing. I need to change my hot water tank this weekend. Okay. So I do need to make sure that I'm taking care of that. No, I haven't gotten to it yet. I've been meaning to get to it, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, stream will be 24 hours. Lockpicks. Actually, no. Nope. There we go. No, so, last time I mentioned the hot water tank, I purchased it. So I got the tank. It's just been waiting to be installed. And I'm definitely not paying someone else to do it. Because I have the skills. Oh dear. I have the sneaking suspicion I'm not supposed to be here.
All is not as it should be.
That's for sure.
Your fate is a hurricane that cannot be.
My fate is a hurricane. Okay, so that's... Just gonna close that door for now.
Who's there?
Nobody.
Someone there?
Nope, no one.
Oh, well. Guess it was nothing.
Let's get these torches out of the way here. Zoom in a bit more. There we go. Is there a torch? No, that is not a torch.
That's it.
Oh, shit. Take him down. Ah, damn you. So close, yet so far. Okay, we got our quick saves here. Zoom in. Should be enough. There we go. Okay, that's all done. Now can I slip by? I cannot. I've kind of got to wait for him to walk by and face the opposite direction because I have light facing behind me. We're on the 3rd floor now, so it said the library. I'm not sure why I couldn't find anything in the library, but I feel like I've
I
tore
may not
that
have a
entire
brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
I do. I have an idea. Not much of an idea, but I have one. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it.
That was easy.
Okay, so he's taken down. Get into these rooms here. Give me a little side avenue to get out of sight.
Your story makes my heart heavy and my prostate weak. My bladder is full to bursting. I feel for you and your grave loss. However, it will be impossible for us to help you.
Damn it. Okay. Gotta wait for him to pass us by again. Wait for him to pass us by. Take him down again. Pro gamer, guys. Pro gamer. Get into the darkness. The darkness is my ally. Okay, get him out of the easily visible area. Okay, and then he will pass us by. We'll be able to take him down as well. I know technically you can probably do all this without having to interact with these guys at all, but I am not yet that skilled at this game. Okay, he's down. So now let's pick this lock. Gotta swap all the way over. I wish there was a faster way to do this. That is the one thing with Thief I wish would be a little bit better. I can't help but hope for slightly better controls.
Hello? Anyone there? Guess not.
Nobody. Just walk by. Walk on by.
People up above me get all the light and get all the favor.
Just literally walked over your buddy. Really? Oh. Lost arrows. Really? Come on. Alright, well, screw it. Enjoy your nap. I don't want to take you down that badly. So you may sleep.
I don't. Please don't hurt.
Empty your wallets. Okay, go in here. Ooh, locked one. Really? Okay, let's... Key worked. Perfect. Okay, we'll do a little moss arrow action again. Good night. Okay, so where? So stairwell, so we were here and here. We'll go into these rooms over here now. Which are a bunch of hot nothing. Okay. These doors look important. I hope they contain the information I require. Nope. They just overlook everything. Okay. So this is the last door that I haven't gone through. Now I do have to be mindful, we do have people in the area that I have not yet taken down. So I need to not be too noisy. back. There we are. Oh, this looks important. Good, I like important. Okay, let's save our game.
Looks like Captain Regalio's been holding out on the mages. Good thing he can't hold out on me.
Okay, more arrows. Okay, just while he sleeps. Okay, let's read this. Recovering the golden medallion of Saint Burringdon will reward all the sweat I put into the endless hunt for those damned talismans. By selling it, I will surely make some profit off of this ordeal. In all my years of service to the Hand, I have never seen their efforts so thoroughly stymied. It's almost as though one of their own had taken and hidden the talismans so completely that not even the archmages can find them. Well, that's not good. So not even the archmages know where they are. So... okay, what now then? So we're on the 3rd level. So the central tower is prior to going to all the other towers, so I feel like now I'm compelled to go here. It locked again after I closed it? Really? Because I'd opened this before. Okay, we'll save our game. There we are. Now I am cloaked in darkness.
Mysterious sounds.
Mysterious sounds indeed.
The winds are not at peace.
Don't you worry about the winds.
Silence returns.
Okay. So...
A new hand touches the beacon.
what a name. Slay Jesus 98. Welcome to the game library. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. I hope that you are having a good day. I'm gonna call you Slay. Because that is a hell of a name. Hope you're having a good day. If you have to sit back and lurk, totally understand. But I do invite you to come on into the chat. We are a lovely bunch.
Until my return to the eternal fire.
Okay, so we'll knock these out. Hopefully... I did see someone up there.
A sound ripples through the air.
Shit.
I stand.
Shit. Okay.
A sound ripples through the air.
Can't get my blackjack armed.
The shadows will not shelter you forever.
Don't you worry about that.
I'm out.
Good. feel like he's the only one, but just in case, we'll save our game. And we have some more arrows ready. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna save scum that. Totally. Totally gonna slave scum that. Literally within my crosshairs, like what the hell? Okay, so we got a door down here. You sound like a guy who could do a perfect job voicing characters in animated shows and video games. Well, it's odd that you mentioned that, Slay, because I am actually trying to get into the voiceover space. I'm actually trying to make a career in voiceover. Right now, I'm a plumber by day. But hopefully, at some point, as I endeavor to get into the voiceover space, I can actually do it. But this game does have some voiceover. We do have moments in this game where I can kind of flex the muscle, as it were. But Garrett does have a voice actor. Interesting. Very interesting. We have ads in about a minute, guys. Ads should be dropping any moment now. So if you are not subscribed, I do apologize. You will be getting ads. Okay, so we've got that area down there. Being a little loud right now, but I'm hoping that is okay. Hoping that is okay. Okay, we have another door up here. You got what it takes to become a voice actor, just more experience and hard work needed, and you should be able to achieve your dream. That's what I like to say to everyone who aspires to do anything. I always tell people that if you work hard, that it's really just a time game, honestly. You put in the hours, you get the experience, and good stuff will come to those who wait. It really will, but you gotta make sure that you're putting in the practice. Because when opportunity finally does come, you need to be ready. And that's kind of why I like doing it on the stream. It gives me practice. It allows me to kind of hone my craft, as it were. And doing something like voice acting is actually incredibly difficult on the stream, because, especially a game I've never played before, like Thief, I don't know what I'm gonna get. I don't know what I'm gonna be reading. So it's kind of nice that I don't necessarily get to rehearse. It really flexes the muscle in terms of doing things ad hoc, which is very nice for me. Okay, I should deal with that torch, because if anybody is in here, I don't want their... Interesting. So it is locked. But lockpicks do not function on this door. Okay. So there's another key that I need. So I'll have to go track that down. So Slay, are you a fan of the Thief games, or did you happen to see me on your recommendeds tab? I always like to ask, because we play quite a few obscure games. And, I guess we have had quite a few new followers, so I should tell you guys what I'm about. Just in case you don't read it from my About Me, which I do invite you to do, by the way. So, in this community, I like to say that we give a voice to the voiceless games. That is a little soundbite that a member of the community gave me. And what that means is that in this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And a lot of these games have little to no voice acting, and I do a little bit of voiceover in them, so. I've been to your streams before, it's like my third visitor, so. Well, I thank you for finally dropping me a follow, my friend. I do appreciate it. Was it like Morrowind's, or what game was I playing at the time? I am curious. Would like to know what your interests are. Okay, so we've got 1, 2.
Hello?
Shit. Shit. Okay, we gotta make our way back. There's so many torches here, I don't want to waste a water arrow. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've only been streaming this this game for a limited period of time.
Someone behind me?
No, nobody's behind you. Although this is very illuminated, so I might have a problem getting a drop on you. Oh, let's hope for the best. Nope. Cam, welcome in. Coming into a book stream is like having a smoked kipper for breakfast. Yeah, that didn't go well enough. I'm gonna save scum that. Okay, so this is the door. So, I wonder. So we've got the central tower, and I'm pretty sure, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, I'm fairly sure that from the central tower we've got the walls here, but then from the central tower we branch off to each of the towers on the top floor. It's a time-consuming game. Each level takes a few hours or more to complete your first playthrough. I said this before about Thief, and I'll say it again, because I think it is incredibly relevant, and I think it is important to understand Thief as a game. I have been in few games that streamline the immersion process quite as well as Thief does. Thief is a game that really forces you to use your eyes and ears. And that is down to, if you're not listening, you're not going to hear the guards. If you're not paying attention to the environment, you're going to miss switches, and you're going to miss secret entrances and possibilities for loot. And you have to use your memory. You have to remember where you've been. You have to really pay attention to the world, because these maps are not amazingly helpful. They are helpful, but they're not amazingly so. Definitely not to the extent of modern games. And it is through this kind of culmination of factors that Thief has actually been one of my favorite first-time playthroughs on the stream. I love the amount of immersion that this world provides. It is truly immaculate. It's amazing. Is it a flawed game? In ways, yes. But definitely enjoying my time with it. I've been stuck in some missions like Forever Maze. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the bigger the maps get, the worse it is. Okay, so this would be Earth. This would be water. This would be air. And that would be fire. Yes, okay, so each of these divergent paths lead to a different elemental tower. So, we have a missive from the head of the guard, and he said that not even the archmages know where the talismans are. But he didn't elucidate where they are. So, we're a little bit lost in that regard. I didn't find anything in the library like I thought I would. Baratu, welcome in. The Thieves Guild map is the only one where I think they went too far with that philosophy. I've looked at the actual level.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
I saw something pop up and I was like, huh? Harold, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you, my friend. It is very, very much appreciated. I hope you had a really good 24-hour stream. Actually, wait, are you still streaming? Are you still streaming? Harold, are you still streaming? I'm checking right now. Oh, you only made it to 17. You know what? That's fair. That is 100% fair. Health first, my friend. Health first. How's the 17 hours, though? I looked at your numbers, man. I didn't want to say anything to make you psyched out during the stream, but my god, did your community show up for you. And I have no mods in the chat right now, so I'm just going to tab out quickly, and I'm going to give a shout out to our friend, Harold the Hatter. So he just celebrated a streamiversary, and 3 a.m. it really started. Exactly. So Harold the Hatter, he's an amazing friend of the stream. He is a mental health professional, which is a very laudable field to be in, and it kind of parrots my area of study. I studied quite a bit of psychology during my formative years in post-secondary. So he is a wonderful human, a very chaotic human. If you like chaos, you will love him. And just hop into chat and say something just really, really deep that he will latch onto, and no game will ever get played. But that's what's amazing. He puts the community first, and I love it. I love being in his space. I like the level, I just hate the map, because it's one thing to be fuzzy, but something too far to outright lie. And lie to the player. Yeah. Dude, that's how I feel about you, Jorg. I hope, yeah. It's something that's really important to, it's important to put the community first. It is. Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your time? In a moment, Sketch, I'm catching up with the chat. I'm channeling Harold's energy. The Thieves Guild map is the only one where I think they went too far with this philosophy. I've looked at the actual level in the editor program, and the map they show the player. The map they show the player isn't just fuzzy, it's actually lying. The level isn't laid out like the map says, but after finishing the game, you have a better understanding. Yeah, so, Baratu, you've actually kind of inadvertently proven my point, and that is that Thief is kind of an unprecedented game in terms of immersion. So, it's actually not outside of the realm of possibility within the world of Thief and the lore that has been established that this game would not give you an incorrect map. Now, I understand what you're saying in the Thieves Guild, because that would become very, very frustrating. Because it's such a large map. York says, with you as one of my references of great streamers, I'm learning from your techniques and trying to apply them to my own community. Thank you for being who you are. I would go to creators like Content Delta. I would. There's another Naked Nord. There's another one. There's always Naked Nords in this chat. So yeah, I think that thank you for saying what you said, first of all. I don't want to be flippant and say reject kindness. That's something I struggle with, actually. But there's other streamers like Content Delta, for example, actual, like, I guess stream help streamers. Content Delta would be one of the main ones I would reference. That they I don't say anything, I don't feel it. Yeah, that is true. And that's why I'm saying I'm not rejecting what you're saying. I struggle as a individual with accepting kindnesses directed towards myself because I've been depressed in the past. Not recently, this was more of a teenage thing, more of a formative years issue for me. And some tendencies have kind of remained within me from that time in my life. And one of them is the tendency to not accept kindness from others, because I feel like I fundamentally don't deserve it. And it's not, it's not that I perceive myself as a bad person or anything like that. It's merely just, I don't feel as remarkable as some people say I am. But here's a takeaway from that. Here's a positive takeaway from that. And this is something that I had to learn for myself. We are all of us unique. No single person here has had the exact same life experience. We have all had divergent paths within our lives that make us special. So when someone tells you that you are remarkable, they are right. They're saying a truism to you. They're saying that what makes you unique is amazing to me. And that is something very, very important to consider when someone is being kind to you. When someone is being kind to you, take a moment to be kind to yourself. Because the kindness of others needs to be accepted. You need to take kindness from others and internalize it. Because if you don't do that, they can't make you feel what they feel about you. They could say kind words, but if you're having a bad day, those kind words are going to fall like rain on the side of a home. You need to be willing to accept the kindness of others. Now, on that mushy note, let us endeavor to find the information we require. Okay, so, now, thief aficionados in the chat room. I have a question, I have a query for all of you. Oh, Avalon, I know you mean that. I know you mean that. And that's why you keep coming to the stream. You detest being here. You detest me. Forget VA, become a motivational speaker. I did 8 years of post-secondary to become a teacher. I was going to become a professor. I majored in history and I minored in psychology. I worked very hard to become an effective speaker. Because, similar to kindness, when you are relaying knowledge, the same thing applies. If I am not relaying knowledge in a way that you have to be receptive to knowledge, but I also have to speak knowledge in a way that compels listening. And that is why I speak very slowly, and I make sure that I'm very deliberate with my consonants and the tone in which I say things, varying my tone as well and the speed in which I speak, so that people pay attention. Now, it makes it a bitch to make short-form content for YouTube and Instagram and stuff, because they don't like slow speakers, but all that to say, I do what I can. I do what I can. Now, Thief Aficionados, within the chat. I am a little bit lost, and the information that the game has provided me has been, to date, unhelpful. I read a letter on the top floor in the thief captain's office, quarters, that the archmages don't even know where the talismans are. So, that tells me a couple things. Either I have to manually explore each tower, which is a possibility, or I am simply just not finding the information I need, because at the start of the mission it referenced the library. So do I have to go to the library? I've been there, I've done that, I got the t-shirt, and I didn't find information. So perhaps I'm not internalizing things properly. From my so little time here, I noticed that you have plenty of knowledge of certain things like music, and also talk a lot. That's why I like doing this. It's interactive. I like talking to you guys. I like learning about other people. I like learning what makes you guys tick. What similar interests have brought us to the same place at the same time? Did you go to the water tower? It's a key to another tower. Repeat the cycle. Talking like a tree. Yeah, there we go. And then we have some guys like Avalon that love that I talk so much. He just comes for the games and the heckling. You know how I imagine Avalon? You know how I imagine you, Avalon? You're like those two old Muppets. Have you ever seen the Muppets, Avalon? There's two Muppets that they sit up. I forget what they're called, but those little seats, those special seats up high. And there's two Muppets, and no matter what the performance is, no matter how good it is, they heckle. They heckle. And, you know, it's their way of showing love, I feel. Right, Avalon? It's your way of showing love, isn't it? I only got here partway through your play. Can you show me the objective screen so that I know what you've already done? Absolutely, I can. Absolutely, I can. Statler and Waldorf are the heckler Muppet names, yes. So this is where I'm at. I found the library. I listened to the statues. The statues spoke to me. It was very unsettling. But I found no documents. So, fire said, "Deception is your power." Water said, "Don't let fear overcome you, Garrett." Air said, "Greed shall be your undoing." And Earth said, "Betrayal shall force you to see." So that could be an aspect of the puzzle. It could be. You know we love you as... yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm blessed with a very good community that feels comfortable enough to heckle me. Okay, so get the Earth Talisman. You'll have to go through the 4 elemental towers in the corners of the map in a certain order. There's some paper that tells you the order indirect. Ah, yes, okay. Yes, and that was in the library. Let us see. Mastery of water requires that you return to the way of your beginning. For 9 moons you lived in water, and then were born into a world of air and earth. You have forgotten your past, but we will teach you to remember. Put away mortal thoughts of breath, and discover the ways of the sea. Do not walk the path with your limbs. Instead, allow your body to flow within it and become part of it. Until you have gained full mastery over water, return to the air, O Adept, and cherish its protective succor. In time, you will feel the warm embrace of water, traversing the entire system without need of breath. That one? I think the first tower you have to do is water. It's simple, you just have to swim up to an island and open the chest. Yeah. Mastery of water. Mastery of water. Malthus's answer to the question of the day used to be Skyrim and Mass Effect, and recently-ish, the Hornblower TV series. So...
Shiny things.
Shiny things. So, I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but since we have some other members of the community that have recently arrived, I will make mention of my answer to the question of the day. And by the way, for those of you so inclined, I have a question of the day posted at the top of the
Step up
chat.
to red alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
We also like Red Dwarf here. So, for me, what are my comfort media? What are the things that provide me comfort? But first, the Dagoth Wave. Chat, when the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. Hype emotes. Dancing emotes. Whatever you got, play it. It's not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh.
Look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god.
How can you
kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Let's see what we got here.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet
Ah, there we are.
I'm a god.
So this is fire and air. Oh, here we go. The endless wave has begun.
Come, Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh.
Now can I make my way through? I cannot. I have to go.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Oh god. Oh, your name. Very long. Adoring Bro.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you.
Bro? Dante fan. I'm gonna call you Dante. Is that okay? Is it okay if I call you Dante? Your name is very long. The music peak with the game. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, that is it. I'm gonna call you Dante if that's okay.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
I appreciate the kind words. Dante from Devil May Cry? Probably. I would have to assume yes.
How can you kill a god?
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Oh my god, again! Again with the Dagoth Wave!
Fire and war.
Guys, you need to behave or I'm gonna have to put time limits on these things.
Come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the
Who made the everybody. Everybody did.
I'm a god.
One person started and then they just kept on going.
Intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Look at our boy gyrating seductively on the screen.
I'm a god. I'm a god. Love the moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
I saw the face I made and I was just like, oh, that was very seductive. So seductive. You know what? You guys won't be able to hear me chewing, so I'm just gonna...
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand...
Oh, it's so dry, I hate it.
Innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. Love the moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Come,
You've missed the Dagoth wave.
Come and look upon
that is all you have missed.
Upon the heart. Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Is it ever gonna end?
Come and look upon the
Also, I thought I put a cooldown on these.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
That's where I need to be.
I'm a god.
Okay, there's Tower of Water.
I'm a god.
There's another Naked Nort. There's another one. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Oh, come to me through fire and war.
Oh, God.
Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Lay down.
Oh, my God.
It is not too late for my
I can't, chat. I can't. I can't deal. No.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Yeah, I gotta lose my game.
Grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Is it over? Hi, chat. Welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. Oh my God. Oh, good. It's supposed to be a randomizer and he gets the perfect one every time. Oh, God. Oh, I'm crying. Oh. Dear God. Okay. Now, are we done? Melly, welcome in. Books, I've arrived at the right time, I see. A little bit. It was the endless wave.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the
I'm gonna clobber this guy while you guys dance.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for
Go to sleep.
mercy. Come and look upon the
Oh, more of you. Yes. Come hither.
I'm a god. How can
We're
you
just gonna
kill
be in
a
the
god?
doorway, just like...
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
Ha!
I'm a god.
Seduced by my sweet dancing moves.
I'm a god.
bamboozled again. Okay, so we have the Tower of Water. I love that. I love that so much. Okay, so that takes me outside of the water tower, but it doesn't take me to it, so I need to go... I need to take the stairs, okay. And each of these towers is going to have guards. So that's going to be another thing to be wary of. Books is going to have to be a dance fighter like that chick in the Jumanji movie. That just reminded me of that scene from Guardians of the Galaxy. What are you doing? You and me, bro. Dance off. Not doing that, you fool. It's because you're scared. No. Okay. We've got the stairwell right here. Still feeling good, I hope. Honestly, Melly, yes. Okay, so... For those of you who don't know, I just want context to be applied prior to telling Melly. So, I've been sick for 3 years. Not anything I would call serious, but debilitating. I had chronic fatigue from being misdiagnosed with mono when I was a teenager. Normally, mono passes in under a month. I had it for 6 months. I was very, very sick. So, I got chronic fatigue from being ill with that. What I have right now compounded my existing chronic fatigue issues. So, not to go too TMI on you guys, but essentially, my microbiome was really, really messed up. Do you see this? I am moving. I am moving. I'm moving my hands. Okay, it is his end. Alright. So... Essentially, my microbiome got really, really messed up by high stress for many years. So, I am now finally getting treatment for this because I was being gaslit by doctors and being told that, my issue didn't have well-documented research on it, for one. So basically I said, well, can we look into my microbiome? And they said, well, that's not proven research. We don't have good research on that. So instead, because you're suffering from nauseousness every day, we're going to give you a blanket diagnosis that means nothing. And we're going to attempt to treat you for gut health with mental health drugs. Which I refused. So I finally got a doctor that took me seriously, that was a little bit better read, I would say. And, yeah, he started me on treatment right away, gave me every test under the sun that I needed, and although we don't know exactly what is wrong with me without kind of more precise testing, we feel that we have a strong enough working diagnosis that we can begin to treat
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
Thank you. So yeah, I'm feeling better than I have in 3 years. It's kind of insane. You don't know how shitty you've been feeling until you get to the point where you feel better. And now that I feel better, I've got this, like, weight lifted off of me, and I'm like, oh, that's how I'm supposed to be feeling every day. Oh, this is normal. Okay, alright. So, yeah, all that to say, Melly, I feel amazing. The treatment's working very, very well. And, yeah, I'm happy to be feeling this good. That's me when I start taking Adderall. Oh no. Ooh, that is what I wanted. Give me that. Okay, so we're in the stairs. I'm so glad to hear that. Sounds like you're definitely on the right track. Seriously, I feel like $1 million. I'm trying not to, like... I'm trying not to push too hard. That's the main thing right now for me. Also, Pan, I totally saw your chat. I just didn't acknowledge you because chat was Dagoth waving like crazy. Had that when I was treated for sleep apnea. I realized for the first time what it feels like to be really awake. Yeah. Yeah, just exhaustion all of the time. And then all of a sudden you're completely fine. Like, what the hell? Okay, I'm going to be a little bit silent for a moment because I don't want someone to get the drop on me. So I'm going to be focusing a little bit harder on the game. Oh, is that the tower there? It looks like it is. Interesting. Yeah, you keep walking that way, boys. There's the water tower, right there. So, water tower, so that means... air tower? It would be these stairs. I'm trying to think here. Because I'm heading... So, I'm right here. Earth tower. So, I'm right around here, I would say. But no stairs spit you out there. So... it kind of only makes sense that I'm right here. Honestly. Okay, irregardless, let's make our way over to the water tower. Shit. Not good. Not good. Because these guys will be backtracking. Oh, shit. Alright. Save our game. Let's see if he faces the other way at some point. Can I drink my coffee? Can I drink my coffee? Am I safe to drink my coffee? I feel like I'm gonna get discovered right now. Shit!
Screw the rules, I have
mine. Okay, okay.
Over there.
Alright, we're good, we're good. They walked right past me. They walked right past me. Alright, cool. Chat, we're alright. We're alright. They're just passing us by. Cool. Good, 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 good.
All right, what is that? Come back out here, you tapper!
Good boy. Okay, so we've only got a few seconds, I think, to get the drop on this guy. So we'll save right here. And then we've also got the guys looping back, so I have to get to him, take him down, and then I either have to hide myself again. Good. Okay, let's get you hidden. Pray to God we can just get through this door. Okay, perfect. Perfect! Oh, and you left gold for me. How lovely of you. The company treasury. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Right, now. Fuck! Alright. Surprise, motherfucker! In the words of Austin Powers, judo chop! And here is the Tower of Water. Perfection. Now, how do we get in? That's the next question. How do we get in? Oh, that is a big-ass patrol. Hi.
But why are the handmaidens the only ones allowed in? Why won't they allow us into their towers?
We're here to keep a watch on the commons and to deal with mundane threats. The mages can protect themselves.
But what with all the secrecy? Even the servants ain't allowed there. These wizards trust anyone?
I found it best not to ask questions. The gold they give me answers all the questions I have.
Indeed. Okay, so let's save our game. Let's do like an actual save. Okay, so it's gonna be like impossible to be silent in here. Oh, lovely. Okay. These little islands. Interesting. Okay, so we just got a key from the tower. Let's make our way back down and out. Save our game. So each tower will have an element that we have to contend with. We steal a bunch? Yes, we have. We have stolen over 400 gold in loot as of this point. Mr. Ethan, how are you doing today? Hope you are well. Hope things are awesome. What are you up to? Playing some games? Getting some errands done? Tell me everything. Okay, now, let's get back to the document that we need. So, Mastery of Water requires that you return to the ways of your beginning. For 9 moons you lived in water. Then were born into a world of air and earth. So air is next. Air is next. Okay, so... yeah, I've always got a couple games on the go. So much to play this month. Yeah, you into Borderlands 4 yet, or what's the dealio there? What is the deal? What is the genesis? So, air then earth. That's what that tells me. Okay, so I'm here. So, gotta make my way over to air, then earth, then I'm assuming fire is my last one. Just a warning, that paper you're reading from is not the one that tells the order of towers. Following it might mess you up. I see. Well, where... Let's review. Let's review. So that's the Earth key. So that would... Okay. So Earth Tower's next then. Because that's the Earth key. Okay, so let's make our way over to the Earth Tower then. Interesting. So we're Water Tower. So that would mean... So this would be for the Air Tower then? So let's go this way.
Fire burns, water flows, earth shakes.
Ho ho ho! I love it when I win. Ah, okay, so this is where I came through. So this is here. So that other path is where I actually want to be going. Yeah, I started Borderlands 4 last night, trying not to fall behind on Silksong, and then Hades 2 drops on the 25th. It is a good time to be a gamer, make no mistake.
I shall build shelters from the winds, feel the countless waters, see the vast earth, and burn eternal fires.
So I'm assuming... Okay, so this is the next stair. I must run? Gonna cheat on Twitch with Netflix for a bit and catch up on Wednesday. Have a great rest of the stream, Melly. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really, really do appreciate you being here. Hope things are going well, and we'll see you on the next one. When playing this, I often put the compass on hotkeys so I can quickly look at it to compare what the map says. Ah, okay. I must confess I don't really know the control scheme super well. So I'm assuming that options, controls, customize controls, a regular arrow, healing potion. Okay, F4, F5. Flash bomb, gas mine. Compass is I. Okay, compass is I. So that's north. Okay. Okay. So let's go over to the next set of stairs. That I feel will be the solution. Then we can quickly pop in. The compass is one of the inventory items you can cycle to, but you can also hotkey it so you don't need to cycle through the inventory to land on it. Okay. Duly noted. Could always just leave it up, too. So that looks to me... Yes, like fire. Good. So that means going this way... is the Earth Tower.
Thought I saw something.
You didn't see shit. You didn't see a damn thing. Oh no.
What I see there?
You didn't see anything.
Just the wind, I guess.
So we now have access to the Earth Tower. Let's make our way over. Okay, so where is the actual tower entrance? It's over this way. There we are. Okay, hi. Shit. Gonna have to leave. Have a great time, everyone, and enjoyed the stream. Avalon, thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you on the next one, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. It is massively appreciated. There's no disturbance.
The darkness will not protect you for long. You cannot change my destiny, thief. Is this a vision? The wind plays tricks with my senses.
Okay. Find the darkness. Find the darkness. Okay. Some stairs here. Why can't I clear the... Good lord. Why did I have to jump there? That's ridiculous.
Who troubles this place?
Interesting.
All is... Do not flee.
Nah! Dang it! The Hand Brotherhood is actually quite mysterious in the overall Thief lore. They are some of the very few people from outside the city that Garrett interacts with. Wait for them to pass us by.
Sound ripples through the air. This was a false vision.
Okay, so I have to somehow get up there. Very interesting.
To hide in the shadows is to reveal your fear, intruder.
As in 2 minutes, guys.
All is still.
All is still for now.
I shall build shelters from the winds. Feel the
We're just gonna hide you. Okay, now. Priestify! Raiders, welcome to the game library. Chat, could I please get a raid response for Mr. Priestify? We have no mods right now, so I'm just gonna give him a shout out.
It is not too late for my mercy.
That should be Priestify. Should spell it correctly.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Okay, perfect.
I'm a god.
Surrounded.
How can you kill a god?
There we
Shame
are.
on you,
Okay, you guys are gonna be going to ad jail soon. I do apologize. We have ads starting in about a minute.
I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm glad that you are here today. We are going to be getting ads in about half a minute, so you guys will be losing me if you are not subbed or turbocharged via Twitch. Just know that I am happy that you are here. Priestify, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. It is very, very much appreciated. We are playing Thief Gold Edition today. We got about 10 seconds before I lose you, so I'm gonna hop back into the game. Priestify, feel free to chat it up during ads, and tell me how you liked Surrounded. Okay, now. Okay, so we need to get on here. Stealth is going to be very difficult in this area. Okay. Interesting. Oh dear. Ew. That hurt. What? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, just let that pass us by. So I was getting crushed. That's no good. Actually, chat, I haven't taken a break in a while. So what I'm gonna do, let's hop up here. Just hop up here quick. We're just going to... gonna knock this dude out. Hope you're doing okay. I had a good time playing a new game. Was fun. I need to run, but wanted to spread the love. Sorry to raid and run, but hope you have a good rest of your stream. Priestify, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Very, very much appreciated. Seriously. Hope the game was fun. Sounded like it was. And for any of the raiders sticking around that can actually hear me right now, I very much appreciate your presence. Okay, so. Let us quick save our game, and I will be back in just a moment.
Wind blows, fire burns, earth shakes, water flows.
Raiders and anyone else out there in cyberspace just tuning in for the first time, thank you very much for tolerating the ads. It is very much appreciated. And let's get back into some Thief. Thank you very much for the kind words, Harold. Very much appreciated, my friend. Okay, we gotta crawl up here. And last time I got squished, so let's not do that again. Let's see if I can remain hidden while being on this.
Mysterious sounds. Leave us while you can.
Interesting. Okay.
It was nothing.
Up we go. Okay, so he's the only guy up here. So we should be safe. Now, Raiders, I didn't get an opportunity to give you the spiel. Because ads were dropping right away. So, this is our community. This is called the Game Library, where we give what I like to say is a voice to the voiceless games. That means we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And since these voiceless games tend to have little to no voice acting in them, because they're older, I do the voiceover myself. Voiceover in these games, to me, makes them a little bit more interesting, a little bit more compelling for the modern consumer. Oh no, it's parkour! Interesting. Alright. Trying to see what the patterns are here. Okay, and then that one goes up. Yes, it does. Okay. So technically, could have just ran over to this side and just waited. Am I overcomplicating things? No, damn. Damn, damn, damn! Okay, we'll just wait over here then. Because this one is going to come our way in just a moment. And then we should be able to get up no problem. Because we just got to get up here. Because we have to get the air and or fire key. And I did see one specifically over here. So I'm fairly confident that this is the course that we need to take. Okay, that one's... Ooh, yes, yes. Which one? Perfect. Perfect, perfect. No! Oh! Is right, Garrett. Ugh is right. Very much so. My word. Make our way over. Okay, does that... Ah, okay, I need this one. Okay, so let's take him down so I'm not, like, worried about it. Blackjack ready.
I shall walk the path until my return to the eternal fire.
The eternal fire. Shun the non-believer. Shun the non-believer. Shun. Okay. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, let's just watch carefully now. Arguably, I could have gotten through that way, but... Sorry, I'm not talking, I'm watching intently. Okay, so this one. So it's this one that comes over. So this is the one I want. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on him and see which one I intersect with. All the way over there, but why? Okay, coming this way. And I get that opportunity to jump over before it starts heading back over that way. Okay. Sounds easy enough. So I'll just stay over here, and whenever these intersect, I'll be able to hop over, and Bob's your uncle. No problem. Patience is a virtue. And thank you for not crushing me, I really appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, no, this should work. This should work. It's not a long period of time between... Like, when these intersect, I have a very limited period of time. Okay. Okay, need to be very... Oh, okay. Whew. I was like, oh, I waffed it. No, we made it, Chad, we made it. Okay, now we get over here, and hopefully no more enemies. Hopefully just keys, and we can make our way over to the tower of whatever. Ooh. Oh, that's just Quinn stretching.
I shall build shelters from the winds, feel the countless waters, see the vast earth, and burn you.
Have a seat. Okay, and the mushrooms light the area, so this is... Oh, moss arrow. Nice, nice. Very happy with that. So we used up a whole bunch of them earlier. For those of you who are interested, we do have a question of the day at the top of chat. Very interested as to your answers. So, I answered a little bit earlier, but I'll answer again, just for those of you who may not have been listening at the time of entry. So, the question of the day is, what is your comfort media? So, what source of media, what kind of media do you go to for when you're having a bad day, when you're tired and just need to unwind? Anything of that kind. So for me, I just answered a little bit of everything. So in terms of music, my answer is 80s pop rock, essentially. So think... Shit. Think...
Is this a vision?
Phil Collins. Think Black Cars by Gino Vanelli. Think Addicted to Love by Robert Palmer. What's another good song? She Sells Sanctuary by The Cult. That's another very good one. So that's the kind of vibe that I consume whenever I want to just be comfortable. Yeah, but books is such a basic bit. Okay, yeah, fine, I am. When I want to be comfortable, I am an absolute basic biatch. Then for books, I go to my comfort books, the books that I've read time and time again, which is Dracula and Frankenstein. I love gothic horror novels. Absolutely love them. Who is pleb and proud here? Yo. But the tone of 80s music is something that very much resonates with me. I like the positivity, honestly. 80s rock was very positively energied, I guess I could say. For video games, it's gonna be a sci-fi shooter. I chose Halo. Halo is just a game that I can shut my brain off, enjoy the story, which it's a very good story. I very much like the story of Halo. And then for movies, it's going to be pretty much anything Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli makes me happy. Makes me very, very happy inside. Okay, can't stomp any of that out. Okay, so we're just gonna have to wait right here, and hopefully he does not notice me.
It would be wise to surrender. You cannot change my destiny, thief.
Your destiny has been changed. You are now an unconscious person. Harold's answer, I love Eureka, the TV show from the Sci-Fi Channel. I try to watch it at least annually. What about it do you enjoy? If I had to pick, oh man, if I had to pick a sci-fi TV show, what would I pick? That's a good question for me as well. If I had to pick a sci-fi television show, which one? Probably Stargate. That's tough. That's actually really tough. Love Stargate. Love Stargate. But I really like Star Trek as well. That's tough. I think Question of the day, music, especially klezmer and some video games that take me back to summer holidays as a child, mostly Thief and Last Express. A sci-fi TV show, The Expanse. I heard The Expanse is very good. I've not played it yet, but I heard it's fantastic. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough toss-up between Stargate and particularly Stargate Atlantis, and, yeah, particularly Stargate Atlantis and Star Trek The Next Generation. I really like the original Star Trek, really, really do, but it is... I think The Next Generation does edge it out a little bit in terms of story. They just had more to work with in terms of, like, special effects and stuff. I'll be honest, my comfort media is the short-form brain rot on my Instagram feed. I've fine-tuned my algorithms to receive the perfectly balanced mix of dancing goth girls, deep philosophical quotes, and... oh my god. Yeah. Great. Great, Baron. That does sound like some next-level brain rot. It has a lot of science. It is a comedy rom-com and a bit of...
Who troubles this? To stir will only bring death.
I need to run. You prefer Deep Space Nine? Like, Deep Space Nine was kind of too self-contained for me. Like, I get, that's the whole premise, right? Deep Space Nine's premise is that they're on Deep Space Nine. And there's all sorts of adventures that occur as a result of being on Deep Space Nine. But for me, I like the fact that there was so much travel in Star... That's kind of like what Star Trek's about for me, is going from place to place and experiencing what the worlds have to offer. And kind of the moral issues that kind of arise from that.
I call upon the elements
oh my god! Yeah, and I call upon my blackjack to clobber you in the face. I am so sick of your shenanigans, dude. You're always walking at me, never away from me. I need you to walk away from me, do you understand?
Fire will reclaim you. You may have returned to darkness. Darkness is on my side.
Eat it!
I have eternity to seek you out.
Good, you're gonna need it. Okay, where are they? This is crazy expansive. This is not like the other tower, where it was a simple island with a key.
There is a disturbance. Sweet silence returns. Is this a vision? Do not flee. You cannot change my destiny, thief. You cannot change my destiny, thief. You cannot change my
we just like
thief.
Oh my god, can you just die?
Ah!
Thank you. Good lord, sir. Oh, hello.
You cannot run from your fate.
Oh, I've been doing it all my life.
To hide in the shadows. The shadows reveal your cowardice, intruder. These winds blow quickly. Prepare yourself for death, intruder. You cannot. The thief lurks.
Okay, let's run away from this guy.
I have eternity to seek you out. You cannot run from your fate.
It's about a small town that was founded by the greatest geniuses of the early 1900s, so it is a small town but with insanely next-level intelligences. I think Deep Space Nine's advantages that by deviating from the traditional locally bound premise, it allows you to delve more into the cultures of the resident species, like the Cardassians, Bajorans, and the Ferengi. That is true. I will give you that. That is true. I think that, a species, the conflict between the Bajorans and the Cardassians was very, very interesting for me. I very much enjoyed that kind of... I think Deep Space Nine is more of a... almost more of a political drama than it is kind of like a science adventure show kind of thing. I think it's very... almost Game of Thronesy in its own way, which is kind of cool.
Do not fear your death.
This guy sounds oddly like Dagother, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're just gonna walk away, honestly. Bye. Ew, arrows. I will take those. Oh, that's a tough question for him. Yeah, K-Solo, which one do you like more? You have to choose. Interesting, okay. Let's do an actual save here. Ooh, yay. Okay, so there's another rope arrow. Not sure what the point of that was. Ah, to get here. To get here. Interesting, okay. Okay, yes. I am understanding. Ooh. Hoo-hoo-hoo, alright. Wonder if I'll be able to grab it. Is it too close? Really? You're gonna be like that. Game. Game. Oh, my word. Alright, fine. Let's do this. How about this? The game just couldn't handle it. By the way, I missed the stream where you tackled the mission called The Sword, Constantine's Manor. Did you have a good time with? Absolutely. Yeah, I've had an amazing time with this entire game. Absolutely, like, god-tier game. I honestly can't this playthrough has seriously affected me in a very positive way. I really, really do enjoy the gameplay loop of Thief. Stealth games are... I would say... stealth games are one of my favorite genres. It's one of the main things I love about Skyrim, honestly. It's one of the main things that got me into the Elder Scrolls vis-a-vis Skyrim. I absolutely adore the stealth mechanics.
To hide in the shadows is to reveal your fear.
Okay, so this is not the way forward in the quest. God dang it! I'm so sick of these guys. I'm high-key tempted to say it's clobberin' time. But I don't want to lose too much of my health, and I kind of want to keep keep the spirit of the game, which is stealth at all costs. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's quick save our game here, since I would say we've made significant progress. Huh. So does this take us back into the towers? This takes us outside of the towers. But why? Why is that necessary? Other than convenience. Because I should be needing a key. No? Okay, we've got a saved game here. Let's hop down. And see what we can find. Blackjack at the ready. Okay, we dropped him off. Okay, so this is where we entered. So we entered here. Was there anything we got out of that big chest? That's an... Ah, there it is. It was in the chest. The air key. Perfect. Okay, so let's just load our game. Okay, so we can just make our way to... Oh, shit! Nobody, not a damn thing. Ah, so Star Wars comes first. Star Wars ekes out Star Trek. There we are. But I'm assuming it's very close, K-Solo. For me, I probably prefer Star Trek. I like the idea that Gene Roddenberry proposed, that the future was bright. I like the idea, or the ideal, I should say, that humanity can come together to kind of overcome a lot of its faults. I think that is a laudable goal, and I think I like the idea of living in a world like that. Alas, I believe Warhammer is more likely, even if Star Trek sounds noble.
Nothing here now. Who's there? Who said that?
Nobody. Shut up. You buffoon. Shit. Just take him down.
This way! Thief!
Taken down. Nice and easy. Absolutely. Pro gameplay, everybody. Eat some bread, too. Bread solves everybody's problems. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to have to kill you. Interesting. Okay, so we need to go to the base level. That was actually kind of redundant exercise. We'll save our game anyways. The gods have been taken down, and that is what matters. Let's head over this way. Over to the stairs. Time for air. Yeah, I really hope Warhammer isn't the case, because... holy crap. How into Warhammer are you guys? Because I must confess, I'm into the world, I'm into the lore, but I've never really consumed much, like, I've never played the tabletop. All I've done is really read some of the books, and haven't really gone much deeper than that, if I'm honest. I also love the Total War Warhammer games. Like, 10 out of 10, love those games. Okay, so this is... I used to build, paint, and fight the minis and read books, when mostly now, just the video games. What would be, if you had to say, what would be your favorite Warhammer video game? Why isn't it telling me where I am? It's odd. To be fair, Star Trek would, the Star Trek world rests on the premise of a third world war and the eugenic. That is true. Yeah, actually, that is true. Can't I just have nice things without bad things happening first? And to be fair, when Gene Roddenberry created the original Star Trek, that wasn't, the main premise. Original. Like, we didn't know about all that right away. Warhammer Fantasy is also good, thank you very much. If I had to pick between fantasy and sci-fi, I would pick fantasy. Okay, so that should be air right there. Greater wisdom as a caustic? Yeah. There was this great RTS on, like, the PS1 that had a real Diablo vibe. Interesting.
Is someone there? I see you there. Show yourself.
Okay, so this is air. So let's make our way over. Who's guarding you? I do think both... Oh, yes, they were. They were. They were established in the original story, but it wasn't, like, initially...
Join me. Your attack will gain you nothing, man. You cannot hide from the inevitable.
Okay, So we'll make our way around. Oh, yes, I can. I'm doing it right now. Okay, air key. There we are. Okay, I've got one water arrow left. One. Okay, let's take this guy down. Might as well. Wrath of Khan is my favorite Shatner Star Trek movie. Ricardo Montalban was god tier in that movie. So good. I suppose in the water tower I technically... well, I didn't see any. I was gonna say there probably would have been some water arrows in there, but I didn't see any.
Intruder disturbs the air. You cannot run from your fate. The shadows.
Yeah, his genetically superior folk were in the OG series for sure. Some mentions on the troubles that those experiments caused, yes.
The darkness will not protect you for long. The shadows will not shelter you forever. Do not flee. Darkness shall overtake you. You cannot run from your fate. The shadows reveal your cowardice, intruder. You do not belong here. The earth will protect me. I shall return with others, rogue.
Mm-hmm. Whenever someone mentions Khan in a D&D game, we're like, Khan! And shake a fist at the ceiling. As you must, as you should do. Okay.
You cannot run from your fate. The shadows reveal your cowardice, intruder. Escape while you can. You wish to be left. Do you see death in the darkness? You do not belong here.
I've kind of save locked myself here.
You cannot run from your fate. The shadows reveal your cowardice, intruder.
Do I have any... Not really.
I warn you, do not take up arms. The earth will protect you.
Okay.
Welcome, Star.
Chad, you know what to do. Coffee and scones, thank you for the raid.
Come nearer, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
Right, I gotta pause the game to give a shout out. Because I am modless right now.
For my mercy. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
There we are. The day got great, we dance.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Coffee.
How can you kill a god?
Scones.
Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin and I'm so glad that you are here today. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these admittedly older games that have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more consumable. but that does not mean that we only play games with little to no voice acting. If it's story-driven, and if it needs content, because it doesn't get a lot of it, I will play it. Hi, what is this game? Sounded interesting. It's Thief. Thief the Gold Edition is what I've been playing. So, it is, in a word, I've been talking with Chad about this all day today. So, this game is probably one of the most immersive experiences that I have had in a game in a long time. And the reason for that is that it forces you to interact with its world. There is no really avoiding interaction with the world of Thief, because the maps don't give you a hell of a lot of information. The guards are very, very sensitive to your inputs as a character, so you need to be listening. Even your own footsteps are going to cause things to happen within the game world. So, attention to sound, attention to visual stimuli, it's all important in Thief. Light, sound, landmarks, all of it. And I've been enjoying this first time playthrough. It has been an absolute joy to play Thief. I really, really do love this game. But, what were you playing? And actually, my shout out didn't work for you, so let me just do another shout out here. Because I didn't spell coffee properly, that's why. Coffee in scones. There we are, Mega Man X5. Mega Man X5. Alright, how you enjoying it? I do love me some Mega Man. I really do enjoy some Mega Man. If I had to pick... Ooh, that's tough. I'm probably more of a Castlevania guy, myself. But I do enjoy some Metroid, I do enjoy some Mega Man. Is it your first time playthrough, or have you played Mega Man before? The other thing I like about the original two Thief games is that you get better by the player getting more skillful, not by having the character get more skillful. The character's ability at the start and at the end is the same. It's the player who gets better at the game. That's another, right, like, this is kind of what I'm talking about, Baratu. This is such an intense experience as a game for me, because it is truly rewarding you for paying attention. Thief, I think I can put it like this, succinctly. Thief is one of the best games for rewarding the player for paying attention to the world. And that is what makes it one of the most immersive experiences in gaming. There's truly nothing like Thief. There isn't. A lot of people compare Dishonored and other stealth-oriented games to Thief, but the intent, the purpose of Thief is different than those games. And they don't immerse you as much. They just don't. That's actually a very good point. I feel like this is something a lot of great games... Yeah, absolutely. So with that, Scones, I hope you don't mind, but we're gonna get into some more Thief, because we're actually making some pretty good headway today. For example, the character makes the same amount of noise level 1 as in level 14. If the player does the same movement, but by level 14, the player has learned how to move more carefully and not trigger the sounds. That is true. Speaking of sounds...
You cannot hide from the inevitable.
Don't like the way this is going.
You cannot run from your fate.
The shadows reveal your cowardice, intruder.
I just gotta get away from him right now. Like, he can't see me, so this is fine. I'm fine with this.
You cannot escape
Shadows
the inevitable.
not shelter you forever.
So I'm just gonna wait for the... Shit. Okay, well, this is gonna be a far easier area to get the drop on him at least.
Your fate is a hurricane that cannot be outrun.
The darkness will not protect you for long.
Lead him into an environment where I have the edge. That's gonna be the big thing. Because that area, it was all marble floor. It was very, very hard to be stealthy in that area. I took the Earth Temple for granted. All the glass ground. Or, sorry, grass. Grass, not glass. Grass. Not good. Shit.
Will only bring...
Shit! Got too gung-ho about that. Not good, not good. Got a little too gung-ho about that. Okay, so come down to this area. Sure, we have this. Let's pop a potion, why not? We have it, so might as well.
Do you see death in the darkness?
Let's F11 this shit. You know, Baratu, the more you're talking about it, the more respect I have for Thief as a game. This is very... I mean, the situation I'm in right now is kind of poignant to what you're saying, right? Is I was not paying attention to my environment. I did not notice the sound of my steps on the floor, so I was punished. I was noticed in that area. You know, you can kind of trivialize the interaction with the world by saying, okay, well, there's no light, so the sounds of my steps shouldn't matter. But we are not simply visual creatures. We do have auditory senses, so even though I can't see you, if I can hear you, I'm gonna hear you walking up to me, trying to hit me over the head with a blackjack. The immersion in this is excellent. My lack of coffee is not excellent. Sad face. Not my favorite. Okay, they're not coming down this time. Interesting.
I shall walk the path until my return to the eternal fire.
Okay, we have loads of moss arrows. So how about we do this? Jeez, why do I have to...
A mystery presents itself. It was a friend's vision. There is a...
Wind blows, fire burns, earth shakes.
Okay, give me a nice... Give me a nice little low-profile area to kind of chill out. And we can save my game here. I've seen people play this on Twitch and complain that tile services are unfair because you can't stop the sounds. They never learn that there's a tap the key intermittently mechanic to tell the game you're trying to sneak quiet. Yeah, all you have to do is slowly walk forward. Oh, here, 1 second. Game got mad at me. The game thought I had sticky keys.
shall build shelters from the wind.
A visitor threatens our...
Sha! He walked right at me, too. Part of that, I think, comes from playing online and not seeing the paper manual the CD originally came with, which explicitly tells the player to try tapping intermittently and notice how it affects the sound if you jump in and start playing. You never... I've talked about this so much, Baratu. It's... people suffer playing older games now because older games required using...
Our sanctum is
They required using the instruction manual as a method of interacting with the game world. If you did not have the instruction manual for the game, which I don't right now, the game is not going to give you a tutorial. It's not going to hold your hand. It's going to expect that you have the information in the manual that is provided with the game. Of course, you can look up the manual on the internet now, but frankly speaking, who the hell is doing that? Who is doing that? Definitely not this guy sometimes. I've kind of learned my lesson, and I am now, but...
Our sanctum is...
I'm in the darkness. Why am I being discovered? Okay, let's try this. I want to get the drop on this guy so bad. Another hand breaches the sanctum, indeed.
See the vast earth that burn in eternal fires. The walls have...
All right. It's my fault, though. It's my fault. This is happening because of me. It's not happening because of the game being unfair. It's happening because I'm not clicking with it right now.
I shall walk the path till my return to the eternal fire.
Alright, there's two of you. There are two of you. Bro, October, I will be privately playing Castlevania games in Ooh, okay, excellent. There. Got one. Got one. So, and by the way, guys, if you don't know what Baratu's talking about with the silent movement mechanic, so if I'm walking, you see that dip? See that change in level? That means that I am not using the mechanic properly. What he's talking about is this. Right? Intermittently pressing the key and avoiding that level change. Avoiding that bob. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. There he is. Okay, so I can get the drop on him over here. He's coming this way. And once I get on the moss, I can walk as fast as I want, because he's not going to be able to hear me.
I shall build shelters from the winds, feel the countless waters, the vast earth and burn in eternal fires. Do not take up.
Ah! Timing, 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 timing. Timing, Martin. Timing. I totally screwed that up. I could have done that way better. Oh dear, is that the time? Alright. So, yes, okay. Let's save our game. And then I'm gonna snooze ads here. Alright, so I just realized that we are at the 6-hour mark. Time flies when you're having fun. I have been really enjoying this playthrough of Thief, my first time playthrough of the game. The great thing about it is that by not giving you a perfect go slow enough to be quiet key, it adds player tension, like what you feel trying to slide a block out of a Jenga tower. You feel the pressure trying to tippy-tap, just barely, fast enough to get across the lit spot and not be heard. Yeah, absolutely. And this is, like, to our point, this is player input driven gameplay. This is not level up gameplay. It's not like Elder Scrolls where I can just up my stealth skill. And then I get to the point where enemies just, they don't even recognize that I'm there. This is, yeah, it delays them 5 minutes, Baron. But it makes it so that me as the player, see you later, K-Solo. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it makes it so that your experience as the player is what matters. Okay, so you play games. I do. You were just watching me do that. Okay, with all of this said, I would just like to thank everybody who has shown their support to the community today. But unfortunately, our time in the game library is once again drawn to a close. If you would like to support me outside of the stream, you can follow me, subscribe, whatever the hell it's called, on any of the social platforms seen below. I am on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Discord. If you would like to support me a little bit more directly in my mission to become a full-time streamer, content creator, you could support me over here. I'm on Ko-fi. I sell merch via Fourth Wall, so if you like my logo down here, you'll definitely like the merch designs that are on the store. I'm also working on new designs, so a lot of stuff is going to be coming out that is kind of maybe inside jokes of the stream, I guess you could say, but cool designs that will appeal to everyone who is kind of aware of the lore of these games that we like to play. And I'm also on Throne, which I have a gift page on there. But with that, my YouTube friends, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for being here for the duration of our stream today. I will not be streaming again until Monday, and we'll be making up for the missed Morrowind stream this Friday on Tuesday. So I will be posting tomorrow our updated schedule for next week. We also have a poll up on the Discord. If you have not joined, I highly recommend that you do, for the next monthly showcase stream. So the showcase for September. So, if you would like your voice to be heard, the games that the generator spit out to be voted on are Arx Fatalis, Spider-Man 2000/2001 for the PS1 and N64. I will be playing the N64 version. We have Genesis Noir, or we have the Elder Scrolls Adventures Battlespire. So those are the games that are up on the poll right now. So, YouTube, this is it for the stream for you guys. However, on Twitch, we do like to share the love. So I will be looking for someone to raid out to. So let's just see which one of our friends is currently gaming right now. Okay, Not many people on right now, I must confess. Okay, so we have Dridlicious. He seems to play some retro games. He's playing Dread Delusion right now, which is an Elder Scrolls-like game. And we also have our friend Rainlight doing a blind first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Rainlight's good people, so I am inclined to give him some love. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna raid over to Rainlight. We're gonna raid over to our good buddy Rainlight. So we have started the raid. If you are not subscribed, there's your raid message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. I ask that you stick around for the raid. It really does help us small creators. Just barely were able to snooze ads. But with that, my friends, I would just like to say that it has been a pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream for you all today. I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.